Hello, hello. Hello, my hair is so poofy today. Oh my goodness. Hello, hello everybody. Hello, hello. I took a shower earlier and like really washed my hair really good and it made it like super duper poofy. It's also still kind of drying a little bit. So, hi. It's Friday, right? Yes, happy Friday. I know what day of the week it is. It's fine. But hello, how's it going? We are going to be chilling tonight with some more ESO because I have kind of got back into like just being hooked on that game recently. I also am wanting to finish questing in Southern Elsweyr and like finishing that storyline before that ESO has a like an announcement stream that's going to be happening on the 16th of January, and basically it's going to be talking about, you know, what's coming for the next year story wise a little bit. And I still haven't even got to watch the trailer for next year. I do know that we are headed to Skyrim, so that's exciting, but I haven't actually got to watch the trailer yet because I've heard that it has, at least it shows some things or has some slight spoilers for what happens at the end of like this year's quest line, like the storyline of it. So I need to finish Southern Elsweyr before I can go watch that. So we've gotten, I obviously I haven't played the storyline, the quest line before, but I think we've made some decent progress in it. So I don't want to spoil anything if anyone's just lurking here just for chatting and stuff and doesn't want to know what happens. But we'll be jumping into that in a little bit here. And I know I am starting technically, okay, here's the thing. I'm starting later than I said I was going to yesterday. That yesterday I said I was going to start around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And unfortunately that just didn't happen today. That we slept in today, so we had a late start on the day. You know, it's winter break, we're just kind of taking things super chill. Talarian is still sick. He's made it out of the bed, so he's still sick and coughing and whatnot, but he's made it at least to his computer for a little bit here, so he'll be chilling behind me here. But we did that, and then we were just trying to do a little bit of cleaning to try to clean up some Christmas stuff and whatnot, because I was hoping to try out playing some Just Dance 2020 today, or try out the Ring Fit that I got for Christmas. And I didn't get a chance to do either of those before starting stream because, excuse me, that we needed to clean up the room first, because we still had, we had like a folding table, which I think it's still in there. We have a folding table set up that we used for like wrapping presents. We had all the boxes and all the wrapping paper and all the tissue papers and the bows and everything, and you know, the Christmas presents themselves all over the front room. And that room's not very big, so we needed to do some cleaning of that. There's still some more to do in there before I would be able to actually do Ring Fit or Just Dance 2020, because the table's still up in there. So be here later, still have guests over. Okay, NLA, I'm probably gonna be live for quite a while tonight because I literally woke up at like 12:30, so I'm not gonna be tired for a very long time probably. So tonight, I'm guessing, is probably going to end up being a longer stream, so I will see you when you don't have guests over, okay? But it's good to see you, though. That, yeah, so we're going to chill a little bit. We'll do some questing. I'm hoping maybe later tonight, maybe we'll do some more cleaning and I'll get to play Just Dance 2020, because I'm really excited to play it. I really want to try out the Ring Fit, but I'll probably end up playing Just Dance 2020 first, just because I'm so excited for it. I've done one of the dances from the game, like not with the actual game, that I found like a YouTube of it, that I actually used it with my students, that I did High Hopes. So that one's really fun. I've seen quite a few of the other dances, not all of them, and only like bits and pieces here and there. If any of you know Avery, Little Sia, that I follow her YouTube channel, so I've seen some of her videos that she's been posting from that. I watched yesterday, maybe the day before. I don't know. I watched her do one of the epic ones, or not the epic, the extreme ones. I'm like, I have yet to learn an extreme, I've done, there's a, I don't remember what song it is. There's a song that I've done the extreme to. Oh, maybe it was, no, maybe, I've done multiple extremes on Just Dance 2019 that I've been trying to kind of learn them, but I think I need to do like Avery does, that she takes them and like slows them down to be able to like break apart the steps a little bit more, because it just, the thing with the extremes on Just Dance is it's not always that the moves themselves are overly like complicated or anything. They're usually more, I don't know how to say, like detailed. They're more intricate moves, and they're usually done way faster. So even if it's simpler moves, the moves for the extremes are a lot faster. So yeah, I want to get better at like really dancing the Just Dance dances. That I'm I am a tap dancer, so I'm really good with the footwork, but I have no groove. I have no, like, my rhythm is entirely in my feet, not my body. So I definitely probably look pretty ridiculous doing some of the dances on there, because they're just not a style of dance that I've been trained in or one that I'm used to doing. So I'm excited to try the Just Dance 2020 ones, because a lot of them look to be, even just the regular game ones look to be more actual dances than the previous games. That I'm just gonna go on a Just Dance tangent. Apparently, going from playing the very first Just Dance game when it came out, and the dances being very much, we made these dances to be easy and repetitive so you could follow along, to now seeing it be like actual real dances is really, really super cool to see. So going from Just Dance 1 of like, this is the mashed potato dance and that is the dance, to like, you know, that being the easiest dance, to the easiest dance still even being just actual dancing on the new games, which is super cool. So I'll be trying that out here soon. And I still haven't, we ended up cleaning today, so I haven't even got to start. I was gonna start playing Pokemon Shield, and I thought about maybe streaming it, but I think I just want to be able to just play it whenever I want to and enjoy the story kind of offline, I think is what I'm going to do with it. I would be down to maybe do a stream or two of like shiny hunting or something, because that's something I've never done before. I mean, like really actually tried to shiny hunt, and I think it would be really fun to do it. That I don't have any shinies in any of my Pokemon games besides Pokemon Go, and I don't really count those. I don't super count those. I definitely remember, because a lot of people would probably be kind of annoyed by this, but my first Pokemon game I ever actually played was Pokemon Go. Hi Broadway Blonde, it's good to see you. How's it going? Happy Friday. It doesn't feel like a Friday. It also feels like it should be like lunchtime, because one, I slept in today, and two, I just was lazy and messed around on my phone for like an hour before actually getting out of bed. So my day kind of pretty much started at like 1 p.m. So I feel like it shouldn't even be 5:50 in the evening right now, but it's all good. But yeah, so my first Pokemon game was technically Pokemon Go. So I have shinies in that one that I've caught, but I didn't even know what a shiny was when I caught the first one I got in there. And I was just like, why is this one a different color? And I was really confused until I Googled it. I was like, oh, that's a cool thing. Got it. So I just want to play Pokemon, but we're going to play ESO. ESO and Pokemon have kind of been what I've been in the mood to play, and I haven't played any Pokemon. You know, mixed with Animal Crossing in there, because I am still addicted to Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Which I might, depending on how late we stream, I might hop onto Animal Crossing Pocket Camp for a couple minutes, because there's an event that ends tomorrow, and with Christmas and stuff, I didn't get to really play it for a couple of days, so I'm actually behind on what I need to be able to craft the last item for this event. So I might use leaf tickets to be able to start it crafting in time, because it's going to take 24 hours to craft, and it needs to be finished crafting before the end of the event, and the event ends tomorrow. So I might hop on there at some point during stream to check in on that. And you were in Europe at the time, so you installed it. Yeah, I remember when Pokemon Go first came out, and just going out and about and just actually just like going for a walk to play Pokemon Go, and seeing, you know, other people just randomly walking with their phones out and just knowing that they were playing Pokemon Go. It was a really, that like first month of it being out was really, really cool, because I actually, like, you know, ran into some people and like met neighbors and stuff that were, I mean, neighbors, like they were in like the next neighborhood over, and they were walking around and stuff too. So it was really, that first month was pretty cool. Are you guys running the street obviously looking for Pokemon? Yeah, I walked around my neighborhood, and there's a church within walking distance of my house that, well, actually there's technically two. I think they're both churches. That one is a gym and one's a Pokestop, because, you know, when the game came out originally, gyms weren't Pokestops. Like, you couldn't spin the thing for anything at a gym. That gyms and Pokestops were two separate things, not, you didn't have that wheel at the top of the gym. So there was a gym at one, and then across the street there was the Pokestop. So I would just walk back and forth between the two to be able to, like, you know, get the Pokestop and then like go battle at the gym or defend the gym and whatnot. And that was back, you know, still when you had all of the levels of, like, you had to level up the gym to be able to make room for another Pokemon and such. Hi, Junk Garage, how's it going? I love Banana's emote. I love Banana's emote. That is glorious. That is glorious. Also, I don't know what it was, but it like took my chat a second to load in the Banana at the end. So it was just like blank, and then all of a sudden the Banana appeared. And I don't know why it loaded like that, but it did. Yeah, Banana has given us a powerful weapon. It is way too much fun. Because I was doing, which I still should have it, that I was going in Golgi Ashley's chat last night. I took her WoW and I flipped it. So then it's like, wow. See, that's the whole thing, Broadway Blonde, because Banana has it's the non-existent Banana ham hock emote. So it's literally just a transparent image. I know, I was really confused about it at first too, and then I realized what he did, because his whole, like, when he goes on a raid, his raid message is non-existent Banana ham hock emote, and so therefore he has a non-existent emote. And I think it's funny. Yeah, and it's actually transparent. It's not a black square, because, you know, if you know Mealy's emotes, she has like an actual black square emote. So I think it's hilarious, because then you can actually, you can use it to do like what Junk did and space out stuff to put it all the way over there. Because I've never actually tried, like, if you just put a bunch of spaces and then put something in the chat, it doesn't like leave the spaces, does it? No, it gets rid of the space. Okay. So it makes it so if you want to space things over, you can. That's good. I know, imagine the person approving an emote of nothing. That's the other, okay. I am I know there was Christmas Eve and Christmas and holidays and whatnot, but also I like uploaded my emote over a week ago and it's still not approved yet. It's still not there. So I'm hoping it will be, you know, maybe approved soon. Cause when did I upload it? One sec, let me check. Yeah, I didn't download. I uploaded the emote on the 18th and it's still not approved yet. So hopefully it will be approved soon. Would have laughed if it got denied, yeah. It does take a little bit for our emotes to be approved. It took like my dance emote, getting it approved for the first time as my first emote took over a week. It took like a week and a half to get approved, but uploading my Christmas ones and stuff, it took 4 days. So I'm assuming they maybe ended up a little bit with a backlog or something. So what? Or this. I love that with the Sam emote. That is great. So yeah, it does take a little bit for affiliates to get. Yeah, I'm assuming that they just ended up with a backlog because I'm guessing that with the holidays and stuff that people, you know, weren't approving emotes and stuff. So, and they usually don't get, I haven't had anything approved on the weekend, so they don't, don't do it over the weekend kind of thing. But that would still be, I guess I uploaded it on Wednesday night, so that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, including today, they've still had 5 business days to do it. So I'm assuming they just have a backlog, which is fine because it's not, I didn't upload a holiday emote. It's just a regular emote. So it's not a big deal that it's not uploaded kind of thing. Okay, Broadway Blonde, we will be here. Yeah, I'm kind of in one of those like phases that I want to play so many games, and then it kind of ends up being that it's like either I don't play anything or it's like I play one thing for 2 seconds and then I switch. That I want to play Stardew, and we haven't played Stardew in a little bit, which is part of the reason we are listening to Stardew music right now, because I do want to play ESO today just because I mentioned a little bit earlier that there is a stream happening on January 16th that's done by like the ESO team, and they'll be talking about, new stuff that's coming in this next year. And I don't want any of the story for Southern Elsweyr to be spoiled for me, because I also really want to watch the trailer that they released for next year that announces that we're going to Skyrim. And there's stuff in there, according to Bo, that is kind of spoiler-ish for a little bit of what happens at the end of this year's storyline. So I want to be able to finish that so then I can check out the new stuff. So that's why we're kind of going on a little bit of an ESO binge. A binge in saying, like, I streamed it last stream, and then, like, my short 2-hour-ish stream that I did before that. So it's all good. And the other thing too is, like, if we make a lot of progress tonight, or because the thing is, I don't know how far into it we are. We're a decent chunk of the way into the storyline, but I also want to probably do a dungeon, maybe 2 today. So we also have the event stuff to do. So depending on where we're at, I'm probably going to have a lot of energy for a while tonight. So I don't know if this is going to be a longer stream, but longer stream as in, yesterday we streamed for about 5.5 hours. I know in terms of a lot of people that's, a normal length stream, but that's still one of my longer streams. So, because I woke up late today, we slept in and hung out and chilled and then did some cleaning. So energy wise, I still got a lot of energy. So we'll see how this goes today. All of that, the whole reason I was saying that is like, well, if we make a lot of progress and we end up getting through what I want to get through for ESO, maybe we'll switch games. Because that's the other thing too, is like doing the ESO streams is like, I haven't been switching games. I know we do a lot of streams that like we start off in ESO or we start off in something and then switch games. And I still don't know what to do about the bug for our Sims Legacy family. Still kind of bummed about it. That I don't know if that's something that I haven't looked into anything that maybe Sims is posting of, because I know I'm not the only one who has that bug. So I'm hoping they'll maybe be able to fix that bug, because that would be really nice to have it fixed versus having to basically recreate the save file. So, because I don't necessarily want to do that, because that also means like the whole, because I would basically have to take the family and the lot and upload it to the gallery and then start a new save file and place the lot and place the family. So that would mean like the whole, everything would be, you know, reset back to the beginning timeline wise with like the townies. So that would be a little bit weird, at least for like a little while, because the townies that, you know, were alive when Ruth, our founder, was around would be around again. So it wouldn't be like much of an issue, I don't think. But, you know, just don't interact with Jarquin. But because he married Ruth, so he was part of the founding generation. So that would be weird that he would be, you know, magically alive again. So I'm hoping I don't have to like recreate all of that. I'm hoping maybe they can fix the bug. Which, if you have not seen the bug, basically it's in live mode. It keeps changing to ×3 speed randomly whenever it wants to, and just won't stay in normal ×1 speed. Just really annoying. And I was gonna check before stream, but I didn't. I was already running late, so I didn't open the Sims to check it. That I was gonna check to see if it's just that save file, or if it is like all of my save files, because then we could still hang out with our 100 baby challenge if it's just that specific save file. Which part of me is like, well, if it's the whole everything, then I'll have to wait for a bug to be fixed or something. But also it's like, well, I kind of don't want it to be everything, but it would also suck if it's just the legacy save file, because, you know, granted we're not anywhere near to finishing the legacy, but we're in Generation E. I've spent a ton of time in that save file, and for it to get bugged is just slightly annoying. Just a little bit annoying. No, it's pretty annoying to have a bug, and I need to look into it more to see if there's something that maybe I can do to fix it, but I'm not really sure what that would entail in me fixing. So hopefully that gets sorted out soon. And the other thing too, while we were cleaning, me and Talarian had like a Minecraft video playing on the TV that we were watching. A video of someone who was doing like 100 days in hardcore mode to like try to survive 100 days, and that also made me want to play Minecraft. And I realized I haven't logged onto Frank's sub server in like 2 or 3 weeks, and I had intended to get on there, and my Spawn Town house still has the jack-o'-lantern on the side of it from Halloween, that I had intended to take that down and put up a Christmas tree or something on the side of it, but I never got around to doing that. So therefore it's still a jack-o'-lantern. So in the next streams, we're not gonna just like keep doing ESO streams. I do really love doing ESO streams, and I think we'll like pepper them in a little bit, which I'm not sure. I haven't talked with my family of if there's anything else we're trying to get like done over break, but I am kind of just planning on streaming pretty much every day until I have to go back to work. So our first day back is January 6th. So I don't know, like we might, you know, I might not be able to do it every day. If Talarian's up for it, we might actually be going to something called Zoo Lights this weekend, but he's still recovering from being sick, so he's still kind of feeling icky. So if he's up for that, then either like tomorrow or Sunday night we would be doing that. I don't know about, I need to check with Talarian again, but I think he has to work on New Year's Eve, so I probably can stream on New Year's Eve. So welcome back, Proud Made Blonde. I'm still here. Didn't miss much besides me talking and thinking out loud to myself here. I was just thinking about this next week for streams and such, because I'm gonna try to do, I want to stream pretty much every day. I might have a couple days where I might not be able to, but since I can, I want to, because I really do love streaming and I want to do more of it. 3 days a week is not enough. I want to do more of it, especially like streaming on Fridays and stuff too. It's like I'm always so tired, so then those streams end up being shorter anyway. So I'm gonna enjoy part of my break and that I can stream for a bunch more time than I usually can. Yeah, I for sure won't push myself, but I will, like, we might have like some, me and Talarian might go to a thing called Zoo Lights, so that would be me probably, if he's feeling up to it, either tomorrow night or Sunday night. That might be that I wouldn't stream. But yeah, I'm excited to be able to do a few more streams than usual over break here. That it's fun to stream. I like getting to hang out with all of you, and for me personally, it also has, it helps me like commit to actually playing a game, because I often, when I play games off stream, like last night I bought a brand new game called Mega Aquarium. I played it for like 15 minutes and then got distracted and never went back into it. So like streaming helps me like start doing something in a game and actually like finish something, or doing that, because I don't often like, there's a few games that they've started them for the first time and then like been hooked on them for hours, like No Man's Sky. The first time I played that, I was hooked on it for many hours, and now I haven't played No Man's Sky in over a month, and I haven't let myself do that because I know once I start back into it again, I will be hooked on it again. So yeah, I did get some games that were on sale. So I got, which this Mega Aquarium has been on my wish list for a while, so I got that, and I got 2 Point Hospital was on sale, so I bought that, and I bought the Farm Frenzy collection because it was like 12 games in one for like $5 or something. I'm like, I'm not passing that up. I also bought like a 50-cent Sudoku game just because it looked fun. That's the thing, it's like I have so many games on Steam. I shouldn't be buying more, but I got ones that were specifically like on sale, and I really have been wanting to play the Mega Aquarium one for a while, so I started that, but I started it like after stream last night. I'm like, this is a horrible idea. As you know, I'm trying to read the tutorial because it's like it's like managing your own aquarium. So I'm like, okay, I got through partway through the tutorial. I'm like, I'm not actually processing and saving this information. So next time I get in here, it's going to be so confusing. So I should just stop. You got Stardew? We're listening to Stardew music right now. I have very much been in the mood to play Stardew, and I've been playing it a little bit on and off because I have it on my phone. So I've been playing it a little bit on and off on there, but I want to play Stardew. I just haven't sat down and played Stardew in a little bit. You finally got Life is Strange. I have Life is Strange, and I've wanted to play it for a while. We talked about it, I think we talked about it this summer, actually. Like, that would be a good game for me to stream, to do something story-based. But I haven't been mentally prepared to do something emotional. Because, as Broadway Blonde to say, that I know Life is Strange is an emotional story, so I haven't been prepared for that, but I do want to play it, because I do know there's also, there's technically, there's Life is Strange 2, which is just like a sequel to it, But if I'm remembering correctly, like Before the Storm is like a prequel. I think there's more games to it than that as well. So all of them, okay. I think it would be fun to do on stream. You just finished episode 2 of the first one. I got something on my lip here. Okay. Before the Storm is the prequel that follows Chloe and Rachel. Okay. See, I don't even know any of the names of the characters or anything. Oh, Life is Strange 2 is a completely different story. Okay. So it's completely different. Got it. Yeah, because I thought about it, like, last night at the end of stream. I was like, oh, I want to, maybe we'll raid Julia. And then I saw that she was playing Life is Strange. And I'm like, no, I want to play it blind. I haven't, that's a game that I've never watched a stream of it. And I haven't played it myself. So I would go into it completely blind. And I think that would be kind of cool. Because I haven't done a game on stream going into it 100% blind before, and I would really like to try that, because a lot of the games that I stream are, you know, more simulation kind of ish ideas of games, so it's not like story-based storyline games, and I think that would be kind of cool to try. Chloe's the one with the cool hair. Okay. Okay, it does take place after one, and there's some background, but it's a completely separate story, so it's not like the same characters, so it's different characters. Okay, yeah, but the characters are different. Okay, cool. So it's a in that universe, it does take place after one, but it's different people. Got it. Yeah, I own Life is Strange. I think I have. I remember I picked up the first one, and then I got the rest of it. Yes, I do have Life is Strange. I have far too many games. The other thing I realized too is we started a playthrough of Lego Harry Potter years 5 through 7 literally like 2 months ago, and we haven't done anything else with it, and I would like to get back to it at some point, because I do want to actually play that game and play through it. So I did not get to only 1 and BTS bits. I'm a little confused by that joke. I think I missed what you're going for there. Yeah, I have far too many games. Far too many games. And then what do? I keep going and playing more ESO, and I keep going and playing more Sims. Oh, Before the Storm. Duh. Okay. I was really confused. Only 1 and okay, you got the first one in Before the Storm. Okay. I have so many games to play and so little time. And then what do? I end up, for some reason, I love Criminal Minds. And for some reason I've been in the mood to like watch it. So I started back at season 1 watching through Criminal Minds. I'm like, why am I doing this? Why am I rewatching this for like literally the 10th time? Which granted, like the thing is I still have new episodes of Criminal Minds to watch, because I watched seasons 1 through 12 on Netflix, and then I was like, oh, then I'll wait for season 13, and then I'll binge watch it before season 14 starts. And then whatever happened, that season 13 is not going to be put on Netflix. So I bought the DVDs for it, and I haven't finished watching through season 13 yet. I love Criminal Minds. I've watched, seasons like 1 through 4, I think I've rewatched a lot more than the other ones, because I used to, like, before I had access to Netflix and stuff, I would watch Criminal Minds like on Ion television, like on the TV, when they would just play random episodes of those seasons out of order just as reruns. So I remember when I got access to Netflix, I started at season 1, and actually watch through it in chronological order, because you can totally watch the episodes. If you haven't watched Criminal Minds before, you can pretty much pick up the majority of the episodes and watch it and enjoy it and just understand the case that they're currently working on. But actually being able to watch it in order to understand actually follow the correct storyline for the, the actual story of the team and what's going on in their lives makes a lot more sense, obviously, watching it in order. But that's just, yeah, it's the trap. Like, I skipped over, I was watching season 1, I skipped over one episode of it. I've only watched a couple. Yeah, I'm on episode 7, so I skipped over something. Which one did I skip over? Oh, I skipped over the second one in season 1. I wasn't feeling that one at the moment. That's the one with the college, with the camp, like the fires on the college campus. So yeah, it definitely changes it. Like, the thing is, I love the first few seasons of how the cases work and how they're solved and stuff, but Elle drives me nuts. I don't really like her. So it's like I'm torn because I love the first seasons, but also I love the later ones because I love Emily. But then you get all the way to the later ones and then Morgan's not on there. And it's just, not having the quips back and forth between Morgan and Garcia completely changes the dynamic of the whole entire group. So it's just like a little thing that you miss in there. But I know that I've seen like the first half of season 13, and I believe there is season 14, I think now, but I've watched the first part of season 13 like when it was premiering, and then I just got behind on it. So, and then my sister, it was a mix between my sister deleting stuff and the TV just automatically deleting old recordings that I lost some of them. So that's why I ended up buying the DVD set of it. So is that why Hotchner got taken off the show? I never looked into that. I just know that all of a sudden Hotch was not on the show. I did not know that's how that happened. I just know that they took him, they wrote him out of the storyline pretty much. And I know, what's his name, that I don't know. I'm bad about knowing their like actual names, but the guy who plays Morgan, he now has his his other show that he does, that it was very obvious he got written out of Criminal Minds, and then I started seeing commercials for whatever new cop show or whatever that he was doing or whatever. Had a bad altercation with the assistant director. That's not good. That's not a good thing to have happen. Yeah, which at least they did like a really good job about, like, I assumed that something had come up that he just wasn't able to be. I didn't realize that was like he got terminated. I just assumed that the actor had something else that was going on in their life, that's why they wrote him out of the story. They did an okay job doing it too. Okay, in 2016, the actor who played Hotch was fired from Criminal Minds after a 2-week suspension because of an alleged physical altercation that took place between him and the writer-producer Virgil Williams. The incident occurred during filming for season 12. According to Entertainment Weekly, ABC Studios reportedly conducted internal interview and concluded that Thomas would not return. Okay then. Well, I guess that's one way to get booted off a show. Yeah, they did. I mean, story-wise, though, it did kind of, like, timing-wise for it. I guess, it's not a good thing, but yeah, I was like, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, that's totally a fair thing to do. But I'm also just thinking story-wise, it's like, well, at least it happened at that point in time. Because story-wise, it made sense for, Hotch to kind of be on the down low, kind of written out of it a little bit. Yeah, you can't be busting people's heads. It's like that. It's like that's a very fair reason for them to be like, no, you can't be a part of this anymore. Yeah, they are good at writing people off, for sure. I know, because isn't there... I don't remember what season it is. There's a point when JJ's not on there for a little bit. So they're really good about, like, you know, entering and exiting people. And I love that Morgan still is, like, a part of it, just not all the time kind of thing. Sorry, my nose is being really weird right now for some reason. Yeah, yesterday I forgot to do my nose spray that I've been doing, and it's like I think that threw my nose off for being slightly more stuffy today. That my nose kind of ends up being either stuffy or like overly dried out, so I have like just like, you know, saline solution nose spray that I use to like help keep it a little more normal during the winter. I think JJ got written off a couple times. Yeah, she was pregnant or made sense in the storyline. Yeah, I was like, JJ has definitely come in and out of the storyline. I also, now that I'm actually thinking about it, I don't know if it had anything to do with the actual actress or if it was just purely for the storyline, but Emily, like, you know, coming and going kind of thing. That, you know, she's there for a little bit and then she's not. I do admit, I really liked when they wrote Elle out of the story because she just bugs me. I don't know what it is about Elle, but she just bugs me. Yeah, Emily's storyline. For those if anyone's lurking here and hasn't watched Criminal Minds, like the storylines in each episode with the cases they're solving, but also like the overarching ones that happen throughout a whole season. Emily's storyline is amazing. Yeah, I don't like Elle. I don't know what it is about her. Maybe it's because she's I guess, you know, as Gideon says, she's impulsive and she just doesn't think these through and she just does it. She goes like she goes with her gut and follows it, but also like doesn't put a lot of thought into some of her actions, and it really bugs me. Yeah, I don't like Elle. I don't like Elle. Also, watching the first season and just looking at and just seeing like all of the old technology, you know, they're still using flip phones, and Garcia's setup is still just like a few like screens. It's not like the whole wall of everything yet. And remember the girl who played Kate, the one who was the agent, was raising her niece. I'm gonna Google a picture because I probably do. I'm just not. Yeah, I got links. If you want to whisper me, it will pop up there. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got links disabled. Yeah, okay, I remember her. Yeah. Okay, because the thing with Kate is when she was on there, I was just like, it was kind of weird for me because I haven't watched any of them in order, but I used to watch an absurd amount of Ghost Whisperer. Yeah, she was a minor role because she was filling in for an agent for something. Some reason or another. Maybe she was filling in for JJ when JJ wasn't on there. Hi Van Dyser, it's good to see you. Welcome on in. We're just talking about Criminal Minds is basically what we're doing right now. Yeah, but seeing her in it was super weird for me because the actress who plays her is also the person who is like the main character on Ghost Whisperer, and I used to watch that show a lot. It was always just like I watched random reruns that were played on TV, so I never really got a lot of the story in order, but yeah, it was like, oh yeah, because that was her, because I was like, hey, she's the person who's on that, which now I'm like, ooh, I don't know, is Ghost Whisperer on Netflix? I don't think it is. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Okay. No, we're talking about like the TV show Criminal Minds. Yeah, because I was talking that I started watching season 1 again, and I'm like, why am I doing this? Because now I'm just gonna end up rewatching a lot of it. There are very specific episodes that I will never watch again. There are 2 episodes in Criminal Minds that I will never ever watch again because they are heartbreaking. So if you've watched them, if you have watched Criminal Minds, I will not watch the sad episode. There's 2 episodes I will not watch. One involves Spencer, and then one involves Hotch. It's 2 of their ones that are like their storylines, and I will not watch them again because they are heartbreaking. They're absolutely heartbreaking. And like, I could maybe watch the one with Hotch again, but I will never watch the one with Spencer because he is probably my favorite character on the show, and to see his heart get broken is painful. Yeah, you know the ones I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm like, I will not. Those are 2 episodes that I will not watch again. Those 2 episodes, because I know I'm probably gonna end up to continue rewatching episodes. I will skip over those episodes. Nope. I watched them the last time I did a whole watch of everything, because the last, I had seen most of the episodes in all the seasons out of chronological order. So I sat and I watched every single thing in chronological order, and I said, I will watch it because I want to watch everything in chronological order, but I will never watch those 2 episodes again because they're just heartbreaking. And if you guys haven't watched Criminal Minds and are into any kind of crime shows at all, I highly recommend Criminal Minds. It's really, really good. It also, especially for me, I don't really enjoy a lot of stuff that is overly gory and icky. I like more the side of being with the profiling and whatnot, really thinking about it, which is one reason I really want to watch more of a show called The Mentalist that I remember catching a few episodes. This Ion TV channel that I used to watch when I was younger had it was just reruns of TV shows, and they had the show called The Mentalist on there, and I always wanted to watch more of it, but I haven't found anywhere that streams it or anything. But basically it's just the whole mental game with criminals and stuff, and it was really cool to watch. Don't watch movies or TV shows. Because they have really predictable scenes, or just, yeah, that makes sense. I don't really watch a whole lot of movies. That I don't really like sitting and watching an entire movie unless if it's at a movie theater or something like that, or if we're watching it for a special occasion, watching a Christmas movie, sitting and watching the whole thing kind of thing. But I've been slowly making my way through watching some of the Marvel movies, but I've been watching them in 20-ish minute chunks because I've been watching them on my lunch break, so that makes them more manageable to watch, and still know the story, but not have to commit to sitting there in front of the screen for 2.5 hours. There's a Korean drama of Criminal Minds, apparently. Interesting. Yeah, I also, speaking of stuff of just watching things, I started watching The Office forever ago and made it into 5 episodes in, and now I've heard that they're taking it off of Netflix, and I'm like, well, I guess I won't be watching The Office then, because I liked granted, I didn't get very far into it, but I watched the first 5 episodes, and I'm like, I can see how a lot of people love it. It's just not my kind of show. So I'm like, I was gonna watch more of it, but I'm not. I know there's a lot of people who are sad that they're taking it off of Netflix. I know my cousin actually got the DVD set of Friends for Christmas. so that she could keep rewatching Friends. Because I know they're also taking Friends off of Netflix as well. So she was very excited at Christmas to get the DVD set of it. Yeah, I haven't seen Game of Thrones. For a couple of reasons. One is I didn't know Game of Thrones existed until it was already on like season, I think season 5 was about to premiere. Maybe it was season 4 that I didn't hear about it before then. And then I realized like I didn't have HBO. And so therefore I was already missing multiple seasons of it, and I didn't even have the TV channel to be able to watch it anyway. So I have the books and I'm planning to read the books at some point, but I know that the TV show technically goes beyond the books is what I've been told. So right, I'm surprised that they're taking, I'm just assuming it's probably something with, you know, contract of stuff of whatever, however that works, if they're allowed to have it on Netflix and such. I'm assuming it's probably just something with that, because I'm guessing that Netflix doesn't necessarily really want to take the Friends or Office off of Netflix. Maybe that's their way to try to get people to watch something else on Netflix, because I know a lot of people literally just watch Friends and The Office on repeat on Netflix, and that's all they do on Netflix. So always shows you all the kinds of trailers and movies she likes to watch or wants to watch. See, that's why, Van, that's why I don't watch movie trailers. I don't really, like, I watched the trailer for Frozen 2, but like the very first trailer that came out, and that was it. I still haven't seen the new Star Wars yet, and I haven't watched any of the trailers for that, because trailers nowadays, they give away too much. They literally tell you the entire story. So if it's a movie that it's like, I kind of interested in seeing it, I will maybe watch the trailer for it. But if it's a movie I know I'm going to want to see in theaters, I don't watch the trailer. Because the trailers just give away too much. Like, if you look at, like, even just like watching like old DVDs or watching movies on VHS, like seeing the previews that are on there, previews used to give you a taste of what the movie was, but they didn't tell you anything about the plot line, and they didn't show the entire movie in sequences of 1 and 2 second clips. So TV show is very graphic. Yeah, very graphic and very lewd. I would like to watch Game of Thrones at some point. It's just not high on my priority list at the moment. I'm not even sure where I would even be able to watch Game of Thrones, if anything streams it or anything like that. But yeah, because I just found out about Game of Thrones, you know, halfway through it being a thing. So I just don't watch movies. Fair enough. The only movies I watch for fun are scary/horror type of movies, but then again, I'm just sitting there for the lulz. Okay. Maybe 2 movies. Okay. I haven't really watched any scary movies. I would like to maybe watch like a scary movie at some point, because I think it would be kind of cool to watch them. And I've just heard a lot of people like watching those kinds of movies and stuff, that I want to give it, like, even like in general for like games and stuff, I want to give the horror genre like a chance, like try it. Like, I really loved playing Little Nightmares on stream. I know Little Nightmares is it's a spoopy, scary kind of game, but it's really not that scary. It has a few times that I jump scared and got a little scared at it, but it's, you know, really, really mild. But I really enjoyed that, and I love watching people play scary games on Twitch. So I think it would be really cool to like explore that kind of genre more, because, you know, I have a tendency to lean towards, you know, Animal Crossing and Sims and adorable things. So probably Hulu. Okay. Watching World War historical movies. Lord of the Rings fan, Monty Python. Those are the only movies I like most of the time. Yeah. Well, I feel like, you know, Lord of the Rings is a good way to go. As long as it's not the Hobbit movies. A Quiet Place is having a sequel. They missed the opportunity of calling it a quieter place and just called it A Quiet Place 2. No! Is that like Wreck-It Ralph being called Ralph Breaks the Internet instead of Ralph Wrecks the Internet? That still is bizarre to me that they didn't name it that. Well, Van, I think with playing a scary game, it's scarier because you're actually seeing it most of the time in a first-person point of view, and it's like you yourself actually interacting with the scary thing versus just watching a scary movie. You can definitely be a lot more passive with it because you're just sitting and watching it happen. Sorry, my nose is being weird with the sniffles today. Yeah, the thing is, like, I enjoyed the Hobbit movies when I first originally saw them in theaters. Like, I really liked the Hobbit movies. But the more that I learned about the Hobbit and the more I learned from other people about how so many things were not right in it, then I, like, looking back, I was like, oh yeah, I guess that is kind of weird. And that's not really that good of, you know, them not just doing the Hobbit. Like, they threw in so much other stuff that had nothing to do with it. Like, knowing that makes it a lot weirder, and I understand why a lot of people don't like them. I enjoyed them, but I mean, I would rather watch the Lord of the Rings than the Hobbit any day. So, favorite horror game would be Hellblade. Okay, I don't think I've seen much of Hellblade. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick here. Yeah, I think Hellblade has some scary stuff in it, though, doesn't it? Psycho horror rather than traditional. Yeah, I would like to try playing another scary game. I think so. My thought is, now that I have a PlayStation 4, is that I would play Alien Isolation. The thing is, like, with that one is it's scary because you're trying to sneak around from the alien and stuff, but I've watched multiple people play Alien Isolation, so I know that it's like, it has its scary points, but it's not always that way, kind of thing. Psychosis and instabilities it well. Okay. Yeah, the thing is, my thing with Alien Isolation is I wouldn't play it off stream, that I would do it on stream for it to be like, I know that Golly G Ashley played Alien Isolation and she had it. Yeah, the electrician simulator. Yeah, have you restored power to the generator? Because if you haven't played Alien Isolation, the entire game is go to this area. You find out that the door is closed, so you need to restore power to the generator. The generator is all the way back where you either were, or even back farther, that you have to go all the way over there and then all the way back, the whole time staying away from the androids and the alien, and it's a whole thing, and then you have to restore that, remember the codes. It's a very repetitive game that's way too long in my opinion, but I would do it for stream because I think it would still be fun to play, and it would be something that I would set up a way for you for chat to be able to make it so that the alien can hear me for like certain points of time, because when Golly G Ashley streamed it, she had it that you could tip a certain amount of money, and then that's how many minutes that she would have to turn on the microphone for the alien to hear her. So that I think would be really kind of fun to do it that way, to have it be chat interactive in that sense. So hi, Jet Garage. Oh no, restore power to the generator was 100% a meme for a really long time. That it was when Nega got stuck in a game, it was like, have you tried restoring power to the generator? And then when she played BioShock on stream for the first time, or maybe that was BioShock 2, that she missed the tutorial like image of the controller up in the screen telling her to push the right trigger. So therefore the meme became, have you tried using the right trigger? And then have you checked your ammo type? Because she would always forget to make sure she had the right kind of ammo. So that was kind of a meme for a while. The one that the meme that has lasted from Alien Isolation is 0340. That is the meme that has lasted the longest in terms of that there's still a group of us who do that. So yeah, just 0340. Yeah, and then you got the alien following. Yeah, restore power to the generator was definitely a thing for a little bit, but it didn't stick around for a while, like an extended period of time, because not long after Alien Isolation, she played BioShock, and the have you tried using the right trigger and have you checked your ammo type was way more popular and used more than just restoring power to the generator. Yeah, when she I want to say it was when she started playing BioShock 2 that she was doing the tutorial, and there was literally like at the top of the screen there was like a shadow image of the controller and highlighting the right trigger button, and she was just going around completely oblivious to it being there and trying to figure out what she was supposed to be doing. So yeah, it was, have you tried using the right trigger was the thing for a while. Yeah, she was good at it in The Last of Us. But other than that, yeah, so right trigger, checking your ammo type, so on and so forth. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Iceberg. Good to have you here. How's it going? Yeah, and I feel like I missed quite a bit of the playthrough of The Last of Us. I don't really know why I missed so much of it, but I definitely missed probably like half that. And I think part of it, like, my struggle is like, I really want to like The Last of Us, and I really want to like that game. I don't know what it is, but any kind of storyline that revolves around the end of the world and apocalypse and zombies has no interest to me for some reason. And I really want to have an interest in it, but like things like The Walking Dead and The Last of Us, those kind of things with, you know, end of the world, you know, the world's in shambles and there's zombies and you're trying to get to the safe haven. For some reason, those stories, I don't gravitate to those stories at all. And I really wish I did, because I know The Last of Us is a really, really good game. So I think maybe if I played The Last of Us, like actually, you know, in the driver's seat, actually playing it, I think I would maybe like it more. But yeah, the thing is with BioShock, she's played BioShock multiple times. So she's very familiar with the mechanics of that game as well. So you expect the raid signs to show up, yeah. Yeah, it's like I want to like those games. It's just never been something that I've been like drawn to in terms of stories kind of thing, if that makes sense. So, and I think if I actually like experienced The Last of Us, that would probably change my opinion some, but it just seems like so many any story that has zombies as a main factor seems to be the same plot line. You are stuck either alone or with a small group of people. You and the small group of people are trying to travel a very long distance to get to this supposed safe haven. Along the way, some people are going to get turned into zombies, some people are not going to make it, and then when you get there, it's you and like maybe one other person getting to the safe haven, and that's the end. So I feel like so many of those are like the same kind of idea. I know obviously that's really, really basic and really, really boiled down and whatnot, but still. I want to play BioShock. because I know I watched Nega play BioShock, and I know there's a twist in the story at the end, and I don't remember what it is. I know there's a twist at the end, but I don't remember what the twist is. So I think it would be really fun to play BioShock, and now I'm trying to remember if I actually bought BioShock or not. Did I buy BioShock? I know I have BioShock Infinite. I do have BioShock. I did buy BioShock. I can't remember because I contemplated for a while like buying it on sale, and I couldn't remember if I actually did. I have BioShock, like the I have BioShock, and I have BioShock Remastered, and I have BioShock Infinite. I don't have BioShock 2. They all have twists. Well, I'm saying like the first BioShock. I know that there's a twist in the story, but I don't remember what it is, so I think I would still be surprised by it when I would get to it, playing through it. The thing is, BioShock 2, I haven't seen the end of it because Nega never finished. In case any of you don't know, Nega Oryx is wonderful. Go check her out. But Nega never finished playing BioShock 2. So therefore, I never have seen the ending of BioShock 2. Yeah, hey, it's helpful. Yeah, for sure. With the 2 Ori streams and We Happy Few. Yeah. It was actually really cool to get to see her play Ori, because her first playthrough of Ori and the Blind Forest was before my time. That I found the Negaverse when her and Ghostbird were playing Alien Isolation. Was one of the first games I saw them play. The twist is a pretzel. Pretzels are quite twisty. Pretzels are very delicious as well. Depends on the ending. Yeah, it's like I mean, if you take any kind of game, like kind of genre, kind of that stereotypical kind of thing, you can boil it down into really basic stuff like that. I just don't know what it is specifically about zombies. I think it was just because when the zombie like craze was happening, that everyone was like obsessed with zombies. It was just like overkill, I guess. If that was like, whatever it was it was like middle school, high school, like everyone was into zombies, and I'm just like, no, I don't get it, I don't like it. And I feel like I just kind of have been stuck in that kind of thought process around it. Maybe it was when The Walking Dead started. It was probably when The Walking Dead premiered. See, I don't think I had a lot of friends who played Call of Duty, but maybe that was part of it as well. Not bad at Ori. Yeah, that's the thing, is like Nega thinks she's really bad at games, but she's actually really pretty good at a lot of games and stuff. Then there's me. I'm just bad at a lot of games. Has a zombie playthrough. It was probably around the time when the Call of Duty was zombies, and like The Walking Dead was a thing that was really, really popular. Because I just felt like so many people were like obsessed with zombies. I'm like, well, I'm gonna stay over here with my wand and my Harry Potter books, and I will be fine. Because it was also like coinciding with the time when I was like really, really into Harry Potter, like overly obsessed all of the time, 24/7. I'm definitely still a huge Harry Potter fan, but I don't over obsess about it as much as I used to. I definitely still do, but not as often. I know, right? Let's start out on easy. 3 streams later. How about Death March? I know, right? Like, really though. Rage-inducing if you're playing with bad players. Yeah, I don't really even know a lot about Call of Duty games. Shooter games have never really... Okay, I'll put it this way. I've never been drawn to shooter games. The only shooter I've ever played is I watched Talarian play Borderlands when he first was playing it, and I was like, well, that looks actually like a lot of fun. So I got Borderlands, and I've played the first Borderlands, and I really enjoyed that. But when if I was to go browsing through the Steam page, I definitely gravitate towards simulation games, and anything that looks cute is basically what I gravitate towards. You know, House Flipper, Stardew Valley, Sims, Garden Paws. That kind of is what I usually head towards and stuff. Really looks like fun because it's Borderlands. I really liked playing Borderlands, and I'm still partway through, like, you know how you could do like the second playthrough with the same character. That I've started working through that. I need to play Borderlands 2 so I can play Borderlands 3. That I started playing Borderlands 2 last spring, and I really was liking it, but it just got to the point that I was dying a lot and not making progress because I was playing on my laptop, and it was lagging so much that I couldn't aim. It was to the point like I couldn't aim, and it was just making it really, really difficult to do it. So I've always intended to like continue my Borderlands 2 playthrough now that I have, you know, this computer that could actually run it. And do I have it installed? Yeah, I installed it, but I haven't played it. The last time I played it was June 17th, according to Steam. So I haven't played it on this computer yet. This still seems kind of easy, yeah. Yeah, with the level matching glitch, yeah. I still think it's hilarious though with that. It was like, she was like, I'm gonna do this boss, I'm not gonna look at chat, and it happens to be the one that has a major glitch to it, and she was not looking at chat for it, so it's just like, oh no. Borderlands 2 is a masterpiece. I haven't gotten very far into it. I've gotten to the point that I've made it to Sanctuary, is as far as I've made it in Borderlands 2. So I have not made it very far into the storyline at all, and I really want to play more of it, but I just haven't got around to it. Basically Call of Duty zombies. There are waves of zombies, and you have to barricade walls and kill zombies to get points and progress and get weapons. Goals to survive as long as possible. Okay. See, I could totally get how that would be entertaining, and also how that would be really annoying if you didn't have, you know, good players to play with. Your favorite Borderlands game is not even a Borderlands game. It's the Tales from Borderlands. I own the Tales from Borderlands, and I really want to play it, but I know it has characters and stuff from Borderlands 2. So through assumption and hearing that I need to play Borderlands 2 before I would play the Tales of Borderlands, or Tales from Borderlands, or Tales from the Borderlands is the official title of whatever. So yeah, I should put chat in. I know, it was just like, really, just like out of all the bosses, it had to be the one that has a glitch, right? Yeah, I need to finish 2 before doing Tales from the Borderlands. Okay, well, just assuming, like, looking at it, knowing that, like, Handsome Jack and there's other characters in there that's like, I have not met those characters or know a lot about those characters yet. So I just assumed as well as like, okay, I need to finish the second one before I would play Tales from the Borderlands. I also, I think I have another Telltale game. Did I buy another one? Can I look at that was the other game I picked up on sale a while ago. Is I also have The Wolf Among Us. And I know that is a really good game too. That I'm just saving it for a day, like we did with the beginner's guide, for a day that my voice is just really, really tired. And I don't want to do a lot of talking kind of thing, because, you know, Telltale games are very dialogue heavy. Yeah, I think in terms of like, as someone who the only shooter game I've ever played is Borderlands, it's very easy to pick up as well, and to, you know, like learn the mechanics of it and such. And, you know, it's Borderlands. When in doubt, shoot the thing and you're pretty much gonna be okay. So it's really fun though. Yeah, the glitch emote or broken emotes, yep. Yeah, she almost got through it, which was impressive. Yes. Yes, it's a looter and a shooter with a whole bunch of different weapons. And I know even Borderlands 2 has a lot more different weapons than Borderlands 1. And there's a lot of different ones in Borderlands. And I don't remember what the numbers was, but I remember when everyone was talking about Borderlands 3 coming out, of just how many different weapons were in the game. It was just some absurdly high number. So yeah, Borderlands also has a good story to it too, which I really appreciate. Now y'all just making me want to play Borderlands. I already have enough games that I want to play. I want to play ESO, which we'll be jumping into here soon. I want to play ESO, I want to play Pokemon, I want to play Stardew. I really want to get back into No Man's Sky because I really love that game. I've kind of been distracted by other stuff, and I know if I start playing No Man's Sky again, I'm going to get hooked on that and ignore everything else again. So if you get back into shooters, you'll try Borderlands. Yeah, I think it's a really good game. I think it's good. I see that lurk emote there, Vandizer. If you're gonna lurk, enjoy your lurk. Okay, so I think we're gonna swap over into ESO here. It still bugs me that I have to click on an extra button to get to my stream info to be able to change it. That still bugs me. Still bugs me, but I guess it's a thing. You haven't played a traditional shooter since Call of Duty's OG Nuketown map? Okay. Call of Duty has been out for that franchise has been a thing, I feel like, for quite some time. Also, I just realized I still have the tab open, that I started watching the Elder Scrolls lore videos that Bo shared with me. Not too far into any of them yet, but I started watching them and it's like, this is cool. This is cool. Okay, I have too many things open. This is a problem. I have too many things open and not the ESO launcher, because that's helpful. Okay. Swapping on over here. Oh, I should actually, I'm gonna pause the starting music because starting music and ESO I don't think really go together. I don't think. I don't know. If all you want me to leave the Stardew Valley music on, I can, but I don't think that, fits the same kind of vibe. So, jumping into ESO here, if you're hanging out with me and if you've been hanging out for 5 minutes, whole stream, part of it, whatever you're here, chatting, lurking, I really, really appreciate that. We are going to jump into some ESO here. We have been questing through Southern Elsweyr, is where we've been questing lately. That is the most recent DLC that has been released for the game. So if you have any questions about ESO in general or anything that we're doing or questions about the story, feel free to ask. But welcome on in. It's good to have you here. Whether you've been here or if you're just joining, welcome on in. I know. Imagine fighting a dragon to Stardew Valley. I mean, we could. We very well could. Also, do let me know volume-wise. I know in this loading screen the music's probably going to be kind of loud, but once we're into the game, or once we're logged into the character here, let me know volume-wise if anything's too loud or too quiet. In theory, I don't think I messed with any of the volume things in between now or yesterday's stream and today, so it should be okay. But I know I mess around with my audio settings in this game off stream fairly frequently, so things might be a little borked. But I didn't log back on here since yesterday, so it should be okay. But please let me know if it's not. That is a very easy fix to do. Okay. So we are in Southern Elsweyr here. We are actually about to exit this area, I think is what we're doing. We are going to go meet Zaji in Black Heights is where we're headed. I'm also, if anyone's hanging, oh, wrong button. If anyone's hanging out here and would like to join me in playing ESO, I am more than welcome to have you come along for our adventures. I am going to hop into the random regular queue for a dungeon. Sounds fine. Thank you, Broadway Blonde. I appreciate it. That I'm going to jump into the queue to do a regular... Oh! Dungeon.
Hey, Dragon Guard. Need you for a spot of looting.
Okay, so he's got daily quest stuff, so that's why they give us a way shrine on this little island here. To be able to get back to him. Okay, I was wondering, like, why would we need to keep coming back here? Besides, like, more quest stuff?
Vanus Galerion tried to destroy the Black Forge all by himself.
Okay, so I'm gonna actually hop into the queue for that. I'm also gonna check to make sure. Okay, I've got 7 minutes on my double XP bonus, so I'm just gonna go ahead and refresh that because there is a event going on for ESO. It's called the New Life Festival. So we're actually, before we go meet Zaji at Black Heights, we're actually going to go do our New Life Festival daily quest thing here. It's the Snow Bear Plunge, which that one doesn't take very long. So let's go. Yeah, I don't remember which area of the map it's in. Show me. Up here. There it is. Okay. So basically for the New Life Festival, we are going around to different places in Tamriel that I can technically do more than one of these like New Life quest things a day. I think technically I can just keep doing them. I usually only do one because that's, you know, you only get tickets once a day. But basically we're going around to different places in Tamriel to see how they kind of celebrate the new year is kind of what it is. So this is the Snow Bear Plunge. I don't remember anything other than it's like us jumping into cold water. So, because if we look here, to complete the Snow Bear Plunge, I must leap into freezing water from 3 places at Eastmars. First, I should head to Cub's Tumble. Okay, so basically we're just gonna go jump in cold water 3 different times in 3 different places. Honestly, I really like doing this one. The Snow Bear Plunge and the Mud Ball Fight are the 2 that I think are the most fun to do. Because it's just fun to be able to... One of them is literally like, go pelt people with mud. Yeah, I really like... Where am I going? I'm probably going the complete wrong direction. I need to head out of... I was just headed towards the quest marker and I'm like, wait, I'm in a city. That's not gonna work. That... I like that there's silly little quests. And I think it's really fun. Because there's... the... Okay, let's actually go the correct direction, maybe? I don't know.
Stay in good order.
That there's the Snow Bear Pledge, which I think is fun. I like the Mud Ball. There's also was it the Lava Stomp? That I think that one's fun as well. Because you just have to go around and do like a silly little dance. Is this going the right way? No, this is the 3rd drop that we need to do. Where are we going? Okay, so it's out there. I'm just gonna jump down. It's fine. We're just gonna go out and around this way. I think that one's fun. And they're just silly little quests, too. Which I think is fun to do. Sometimes you need just a silly little quest. Also, I still don't understand why I can't swim faster in this game. It's not as slow as like swimming in Breath of the Wild, but it's still pretty slow. Whee! You are freezing. Find the bonfire to warm up. Okay, let's warm ourselves up. That was really cold. Okay. Travel to Orker's Drop. Is that the one off the... Yeah, that's the one off the ledge over there. Okay.
Hello. Can
Hello.
I speak to you for a moment?
No, I'm not speaking to you for a moment. I'm on another quest already. I do not need another one. Okay. Sounds good. Okay, also, I keep forgetting to actually go to the stables.
Welcome to Windhelm.
That she has most of the skills, but her stamina's not all the way maxed out yet. And it's one of those things, like, you can only do it, you know, once every 20 hours or something like that. So I need to remember to do that for a few more days on this character. And I need to really be logging into my crafting character and doing it on her as well. Just because, her riding the mount on my crafting character is so slow. It's so slow, and I keep forgetting to log on just to even have her do the training for the day, just to get her mount faster. Because originally when I wasn't playing on her as much, I was putting skill points in inventory space because at the time I really needed more inventory space, like the carrying capacity. And now I need her mount to go faster because I'm actually playing with her some. Which that's why I say that possibly we'll do a couple dungeons tonight. Because I'm thinking that I might hop on to my crafting character and do a dungeon on her. Because getting double XP while playing on my main character is really nice. But getting my crafting character to... well, to level 50 or at least closer to level 50 would also be really, really nice. Because she's currently... I mean, she's halfway there. She's level 25, so... it would be nice to have her leveled up a little bit more just to get those skill points. Because so many of her skill points have been put into crafting, since she's technically a character I made to craft things. So this one's fun. Whee!
Well done! Come, join us at the bonfire. Warm your freezing bones.
I would not want to jump off of a waterfall into freezing cold water, though. I would not want to do that. But also, this bonfire is huge. Nice and warm. Warm yourself up. Okay. Now, that's the quest. Yay for silly little quest. Now we just go turn it in. I guess we're already in East March. We're just gotta hop over one. Before we pop out of the queue for the dungeon, I should probably check my inventory. Because that's what I was gonna do last night, is log back in and manage my inventory a little bit.
Captain Alhana
there's the dungeon. Okay, it's fine.
That's what she said, but I don't see them. Maybe what the traveling merchant said is true.
It's fine. It's fine. My inventory is very full. It's fine. Maybe I can sell some stuff real quick. Sell. This is fine. This is fine. Also, why hasn't it popped us over there? We're still waiting for someone to ready check, I guess?
This one. Friend.
Okay, just... I don't want those. Just go away, go away, go away. Someone declined. Oh, okay, there you go. Someone just must have timed out. Anything else I want to sell? Nope, off we go. Okay. Vollenfell. I don't know if I've done this dungeon before. If I have, it's been a while. I haven't been consistently doing dungeons like regularly for a few months, so some of them I've kind of forgotten a little bit. Yesterday we random queued into Frostfall, and that was really fun. Okay. Awesome. Oh, this isn't one I've done because there's a quest.
Keep it down. Those raiders eat.
Okay. Started Blood and Sand. Defeat the treasure hunters bearing the way. Okay. So this is fun. This is what I haven't done before. I want a swords. So as I'm hopping into this dungeon here, if we're chilling and chatting while we're playing here. If I miss something in chat, I apologize. But sometimes while doing a dungeon, it's sometimes difficult to
That worked out.
check chat all the time because I am just playing with other players in the game right now, with other random players, so they're obviously not streaming and don't know that I'm streaming kind of thing, so. But I appreciate you hanging out. Spending any time with little old me here.
You won't get our treasure. Light it up.
I appreciate you, Broadway Blonde. Part of me, I'm just still not used to streaming ESO versus, like Sims or something. But I'm getting more used to it now that I'm streaming more of it. That I've done a couple streams of streaming purely just ESO. But it's still very different to stream, doing a dungeon in ESO versus, Sims or Stardew, where you can kind of just chill and chat and talk over stuff and check chat whenever you want. Which part of this is, I think, good for me to do because I do want to do some more story-based games, and I feel like this is almost like training for being more like equipped and used to like checking chat while also, experiencing the story kind of thing. Come on, move. I don't like that we have to kill this lion. Okay. I got hit by the fear and made to run away. Come on, move. Hiya! Stabby stab. Hey! Got it. Hopefully I don't run out of inventory space. I have enough space, it's fine. Hi Sparkles, how's it going? It's good to see you. Sometimes Twitch does that. But we are currently hanging out with some ESO and doing a dungeon that I haven't actually done before.
You're not gonna leave here alive.
So I don't know anything about this dungeon. I don't know if this is a new dungeon or an older dungeon that I just haven't ever done before or what. But we're doing it. Who is zapping me? Come on. There we go. Why am I about to die? This is not good. This is not good at all. Healer, thank you.
I need healing.
If we could do the healings, that would be awesome. Hiya! Back there. Wiki whack. Yeah, I feel like sometimes Twitch doesn't always send out notifications like you would expect it to, which is slightly annoying sometimes. Like, it's done that to me, like, that's why I also, like, you know, post in Discord and I tweet when I go live. Did I actually post my tweet? Now that I'm thinking about it. I'm pretty sure I did. That's why I always tweet and post in Discord when I go live, just because I know sometimes you don't necessarily see the Discord notification, or you don't see a Twitter notification, or sometimes Twitch just doesn't send one out. So therefore there's like 3 different ways for those of you who I know really want to know that, like, when I'm live and stuff, to make sure that you are notified of the things. Got laundry put away. I was realizing earlier today that I did a load of laundry like before Christmas, and then I had more loads of laundry that I should have done before Christmas, and I haven't done any laundry since before Christmas. So I'm like, I need to do some laundry. Yeah, it's like, for sure for next, I've got all 3 turned on.
I'll have to do this myself.
Okay. Zippy zap zap the person. Hi-ya!
You're tougher than I thought. Let's see how you handle
Ooh,
this.
they're fancy.
Here it is. Cower before the rod of Kravard.
Okay. Oh, let's not get set on fire. Let's not be on fire. Let's just casually not be on fire. And I'm out of stamina. It's fine. So much fire. This guy likes setting everything on fire. Oh my goodness.
Awaken, my darling.
Why is everything on fire?
And smash this rabble to pieces.
Oh. Oh, fun. Monster is gargoyle. Honestly, this gargoyle looks really badass. Whoa, okay. Oh, let's not get smashed by a gargoyle. That does not look fun. Yeah, everything will eventually die if you just set the whole area on fire, right? But really though, like, that guy was just setting everything on fire. Yeah, because, I mean, I guess why not? It's an effective strategy just to set everything on fire, but... Stab it. There we go. I was trying to remember to actually use my one magic ability that I have, because the one magic ability that I have slotted on my skill bar right now is one that is like at if they're under 20% health, you have a chance for doing like 100% more damage kind of thing, which is pretty nifty.
You'll have to excuse me if I don't show. Fantastic. We have a way.
Okay.
Go on ahead.
And I don't actually get to
now.
like talk to her because, you know, these people are probably going to want to move on, which is why I don't really know a lot of the stories for a lot of the dungeons, because so many groups, you know, they just want to keep moving through the dungeon, which is totally understandable, especially if they've already done the quest, so they don't have anything to do while you're sitting there listening to the NPC. So I mentioned it yesterday. It's like I've been meaning to just like go online and like read the dialogues on a website kind of thing. Yeah, we love some minor arson. This whole dungeon, though, seems to be very much into fire. Which is fine. That's their thing, apparently. Which, honestly, I feel like that kind of makes sense, though. Like, people in a dungeon would like fire because their whole world is just constantly hot and on fire. So, hiya! Speaking of fire, this is making me think of I wanted to start it today, but I haven't got to it yet. Ooh, we're like in Clockwork City Dwarven area. I still think all the Dwarven stuff looks so cool. But I've been trying to figure out for Pokemon Shield, which starter that I want to pick. And I'd be curious if any of you have played the game or are planning to play the game, even if you're not, if you've seen the starters, which of the starters for Sword and Shield that you would pick. Because I'm still kind of... I think I want to pick Scorbunny, but I'm not like 100% sure. Which is part of the reason I didn't start playing the game last night. Because I wanted to think about it more. But also I really want to start playing the game. And I know it's like I could do like multiple playthroughs and I'll eventually probably get the other ones and whatnot. But, you know, it's a big decision. It's a big decision to pick your starter. And I feel ridiculous like really spending that much time thinking about it, but I mean I know a lot of people do. Oh. Grookey only based on the final evolution of Grookey looks really, really cool. But that's the thing, is like I like all the first evolutions for all of them. The thing is I really like Swarble, but the final evolution just looks like a weird snake thing, and I don't like the look of it. I like Scorbunny. Why are you going all the way over there for? The arrow is pointing... Oh, if they don't have the quest, they don't see that arrow. It's like, it's over here. We go through this door. The door that was right in front of us. The final evolution for Scorbunny I think I'm okay with. Because usually, like, I gravitate more towards like the smaller kind of Pokemon, and Grookey's final evolution is so big. It's so cool, but also it's just huge. But I'm contemplating between Grookey or Scorbunny. It's kind of the two that I'm contemplating between. Because in what was that? In Pokemon Sun, I chose Rowlet. So I kind of, in terms of Pokemon, I usually lean towards liking the fire Pokemon, but I also like grass and fairy. So it's like, I know like grass and fire don't really go together, but I tend to like the Pokemon that are grass, fire, or fairy. Is kind of what I tend to use. Because I love Vulpix and I love Sylveon. But I also love like Rowlet as my starter. Second evolution of Scorbunny gets pockets and a hoodie. Yeah. I guess that is kind of odd, isn't it? I don't know. I feel like the final evolutions for...
You did it.
I mean, honestly, any of the evolutions
Is what it.
in
I do a little bit of
this one,
is what it.
like in Sword and Shield, I don't really like any of the... I love the looks of the first evolutions for all three of them, but what they evolve into is just kind of meh. Yeah. Wait for me! I'm coming! Yeah. I know, that's the one thing that can kind of be weird with dungeons, is like if they're a magic build, people have a tendency to actually, you know, like sprint through a dungeon. But I'm like, well, I don't want to sprint, because then when we get there, I don't have any stamina. because I'm a stamina-based build, so it doesn't help any to sprint and be out of stamina. Yeah. I'm hoping that Pokemon Shield will actually be the first game that the first Pokemon game that I actually commit to finishing, which is part of the reason why I thought about streaming it, because if I was streaming it, I would be a lot more committed to actually like finishing the storyline on stream, I think, versus playing it off stream. I'm hoping that I'll actually commit to it, but also I know I haven't finished any of the other ones I've started, so I guess we shall see. I still don't I'm probably not. At this point, I'm not planning to stream Pokemon Shield, unless if all of you be like, Tap Girl, we really, 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 really want you to, like, stream this. And then I would, but... Oh no. They're stuck in the wall and I don't remember how to, Oh no. I don't remember how to get unstuck. There's a command that you can put in the chat. But look at them. They got stuck up there somehow. The file was too big, so I couldn't finish it. So I'll have to re-record this tomorrow. Is it something that you could just like condense the file to make it not be as big? I know there's like programs and stuff like I had to do for like my teaching videos to like condense the video to make it not be as big of a file. Yeah, well, they live there now. Here's the thing, I've had that happen to me before in a dungeon, that one of the bosses, you know, like it was either like it struck fear or forced me backwards something, but it made me run into a wall, so I was like stuck in the wall. Yeah, I was just like, I don't know how to fix this. And then it was really dumb because then I tried to like teleport to someone or unstuck, and then I had to like run halfway through the dungeon to get back up with the group. It was just like, really? Really? Really necessary? Also, I feel like the way she holds them, like from this angle, the sword in her right hand looks shorter than the left sword, but they're definitely the same length, I think. Yeah. Be easier to redo it because it's supposed to be like a getting to know you thing that isn't really edited. Oh, okay, like one take kind of thing. Has to be 50 meg. That can't be a very long video then. You could also probably maybe just try to record it at a lower quality too if it doesn't need to be anything fancy. Yeah, we can wait. They're like, can we wait? Yep. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's like, yay for glitches. It's fine though, because it's not like it's their fault. There's 200 megabytes and it was only 2 minutes. Yeah, I had to get, I remember for the thing I had to submit to like become a certified teacher, we had to get our videos. Okay, there was like a max length our videos could be, but also we had to condense it to be as close to 100 megabytes as we could get it to be. And I remember having, I don't think mine got all the way down to 100 megabytes, but I had to like put it, like they gave us, or they told us where to go to this website or to download this like program to like condense the video to make it be not as big of a file. And it's just like, okay. Yeah, so he ended up teleporting and now he's having to run all the way back to us, which is fine, but it totally makes sense that it's like, okay, we gotta spawn you from one point or another here. Yeah, and 2 minutes is, it always surprises me like how much space videos take up. Like, in terms of I've been downloading my streams, it's like multiple gigabytes. I don't remember off the top of my head about how many they are, but it's multiple gigabytes of, you know, data of storage for each VOD. So at some point I'll probably do like get like a external hard drive or something to move them onto. But at this point I've got enough room on this computer that it hasn't been an issue. And the other thing too is like I don't really need to download my VODs. I've just been I've just always been one of those people who has, you know, anything digital picture stuff in like 3 different places so I don't lose it, just in case. So I am highlighting on my VODs, so technically I don't need to download them. If I needed to download them at some point, I could, kind of thing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Let's not stand on top of the burning steam. I didn't realize that that's what they were gonna do. Okay. Now that I'm aware of that, let's not stand on those. I was like, why am I all of a sudden dead? Oh. It's fine, it's fine. Let's just not stand on the thing that's gonna instant kill you. Easier to do this video for an audition for a major TV company for a reality show. It would be easier to do like a quick 30-second bid. That would make sense, yeah. Yeah, especially for an audition too, that, you know, they probably are getting quite a few submissions and stuff, so they're not really gonna want to watch too much. You know, they're not gonna have time to watch a lot of things from a lot of people, kind of thing. I was like, yeah, that was good, that was good. GG. Just insta-dying. Oh, I want to do the lever. They get it first. Wait for me, I'm coming! Yeah, headshots can be expensive. I always did, like, I always had... I don't think I ever got headshots done specifically for theater stuff. I definitely used my, like, senior picture as my headshot for a little while.
I came here for the gold.
But I don't think I've ever done it. I've always just done... because I used to, like, be an active person on extras only. Because I've done a few, like, extras only things that have been extras for commercials and stuff. That I would have to have an updated headshot for that website. And I always just had it that I just stood in front of, because they had their requirement was it had to be a blank white background or a neutral colored background kind of thing. Just a plain background, nothing going on in the back kind of thing. So, you know, not a bathroom selfie. So my mom always just had me stand like against the wall, and she just took a picture of me with that. And we had, you know, a decent enough camera that was just kind of what I used as a headshot. Yeah, that's for sure. That was always the hard thing. Like, for my pictures, it wasn't... Sometimes I just kind of re-uploaded the same one because I'm like, I don't look any different than I did before. I don't need a new picture. Because they had a requirement to, like, update your headshot on extras only every so many months or something. I'm like, well, I don't look any different. I don't know what we're doing here. Are we focusing on one of these spinning things? What are we doing? I haven't done this dungeon before, so I don't know if there's a we're supposed to be doing this certain boss thing first or what the world we're doing, but it's fine. Oh, that one's healing it. We should kill that one. That one's healing it. I just have green hair. Yeah. You know, changing hair color is just a slight difference. Just a little bit of a difference. Not a big deal. See, that's the thing is like I don't ever, you know, change my hair color, so it's not like it's a big thing for me kind of thing. Okay. Am I gonna single-handedly kill this thing? Yes, there we go. Hey, apparently that was the final boss. Fancy.
Stop! I may be fragile.
Hi, Bo! It's good to see you. How's it going? Ooh, NLA starting a heist there if anyone wants to join in on that. If you have not joined in on a heist before, you can check your in-chat currency by typing exclamation point ice cubes in the chat. And that will let you know how many ice cubes you've got. I always thought it would be fun to have
Doesn't seem right.
different colored hair. I always thought it would be fun to have either like blue hair or purple hair.
That was unpleasant.
You're exhausted. Did you ever, I know I was in your stream for a little bit.
Get out of here!
Oh, why is there...
I'll cover your escape!
Okay. We're escaping. Apparently. Did you ever, I was in your stream for just a little bit, did you ever make it to a game? I popped in for just a little bit there.
The eye was within my grasp. I had it in my hands.
Skill point!
Can't believe the eye. After what I just...
You ended up playing Final Fantasy. That's good. Honestly, playing Final Fantasy looks like it would be really, really fun. But also, I don't know if I can commit to another MMO, especially one that you have to pay for the monthly fee to be able to play it. I feel like I want to make sure I get, you know, my monthly, like, play enough of it to make it worth the monthly fee kind of thing, so... It is free to level 35. You didn't need to remind me of that, but that is a thing. Okay, let's go ahead and leave the group there. My thing is like, do I need to know anything about Final Fantasy to like play it? Because I've never played a Final Fantasy game before. I know nothing about Final Fantasy. The most like kind of quote Final Fantasy stuff I've seen is by, you know, modding Nega's stream of Kingdom Hearts 3. And I know that, you know, that's Kingdom Hearts. That's not Final Fantasy. It just has Final Fantasy characters in it. Aw, rip NLA! But GG, Broadway Blonde and Bo making it through, winning 2,674 ice cubes. Good for you. You don't need to know anything about the lore. Also, hi. Hi, NLA. Final Fantasy... that's 15, yeah? But not much of the others. Yeah, because I know there's quite a few of the games. Hi, Junk. Hello. How's it going? Woo! Why is it taking it so long to remove me from this area? I do not understand. Remove me from the area. You having a hard time there, Iso? Do I just need it? I don't know what it's doing. It's a separate lore. Okay. From what you know. Okay. Well, maybe I'll have to check it out. But, you know, as we were talking earlier, I have so many games. I have so many games. Oh, each final... Okay, it has its own things. I don't have thousands of games. I don't know why, really. Sorry about that.
Been back by now. Captain Alhana said they'd meet us.
Did I
here
actually get
after an
tickets? I didn't pay
evening of
attention.
prayer, right?
Yes, I did.
That's
Okay.
what she said, but I don't see them. Maybe
That-
what the traveling merchant said is true.
That way. Yes, it will take me a while to get through the main story of Minesweeper. You know, it's a very extensive story, and there's, you know, a lot of side quests and things to do, and, you know, lore to understand, and, you know, Minesweeper is just really gonna take some time. Honestly, I don't even really know how to play Minesweeper.
I see that. The new love, the orc.
Yeah. I don't have well, okay, hundreds. I'll give you hundreds. I've got okay, how many? No, that's not the I want this button. Okay, I will give it to you that I do have 273 games in Steam. I will give you that, you know, plus console games. But we do have to account for the fact that at least like 40 of those games that I have on Steam are like 50-cent games that are like mini games that it's like Sudoku or like other little puzzles, or it's those really cheap like RPG Maker like story game things. So there's a lot of things in there that it's like they're not all like big games like The Witcher or The Witcher 3. I have The Witcher 3. I also have like, you know, bigger games like Shadow of Mordor and Dishonored, and I have other bigger games and Borderlands 2 that I haven't played, so yeah. Just some games like that. Not, you know, not as big as Minesweeper. Minesweeper is going to take a very long time for us to play through. You know, we might have to stream that quite a bit to get through the whole story of Minesweeper. Okay, let's actually make... Okay, so we've done... If you are just joining us, or if you've been hanging out for a little bit, just to kind of recap what we've done so far today, we have done our daily New Life Festival questing. We have also done a dungeon, and now we're hopping over to Southern Elsweyr. We're going to continue the quest line, and I just realized I actually have this way shrine over here because I came over here to kill a dragon during the last event. So normally I wouldn't actually have this way shrine yet, but I do, so I'll take that. It will take, yeah, Minesweeper will for sure take longer than doing a 100 Brenda triplet challenge. I still need to check to make sure. I need to log in or load up the save file for the 100 baby challenge to see if that time glitch is my whole game or if it's just that specific save file. Because then we could at least stream some 100 baby challenge while maybe we wait until the bug gets fixed for the legacy. I really miss playing with our legacy though. I want to play it. I'm really bummed that it's all bugged out because I don't really know how to fix it other than trying to recreate the save file. And I really don't want to have to do that. But also, we're not doing a 100 Brenda baby triplet challenge thing. That's not gonna happen. So, basically when I'm in live mode, so you know how you can have it in just like the regular time speed? Or you can click like the ×2 or ×3 speed. It keeps changing on its own accord to ×3 speed. It will stay in regular speed for about 3 seconds, and then it will just change to ×3 speed and that was making things bug out because that wasn't me changing the speed. So it was like we were playing, it was like, well, I could play at ×3 speed and then like pause and let it go kind of thing. But then like one of my sims was like, well, you're still at work and it's showing you at work, like on your activity thing, but I could actually see the sim at home taking a shower, and I'm like, okay, this is not good. Yeah, when we had that happen on stream, we checked the forums, and I'm not the only one who's had that bug. So I'm hoping that they'll maybe be able to fix it. But until then, yeah, because that was the whole stream that all of you decided that you wanted to try to plan my wedding. And that started happening, and that's why we ended up that stream starting to build a wedding venue, is what that stream turned into, because live mode was bugged. That stream. Yeah, that was that stream. That's why we ended up building a wedding venue. Because live mode was bugged.
What am I going to tell my uncle? His moon sugar, his guard, even my cat. All lost.
Okay. So, hey Bo, you've played through the Southern Elsweyr main quest line, right? Do we still have a lot of it left? We're right now at Uneasy Alliances. We're meeting Zaji at Black Heights. So we've talked to the dragon and stuff. But okay. It's like, I don't know how far in, yeah. There's a lot of content. Okay. I was kind of getting that feeling that there's a lot to do in Southern Elsweyr, which I absolutely love. But right now I'm just contemplating, I still want to pick up this side quest, but do I want to actually do this side quest and then go back to the main storyline? Because I've mentioned on stream, I like doing the side quests kind of as I explore the main quest line, or at least picking them up, because they're kind of hard to find, you know, these random NPCs just hanging out here after I've already done the main quest line. I really wish that the zone guide, like, this is great that it tells you where the main quests are on the map, but those are really easy to find. The ones that are hard to find are where all the quest starters are for the side quests, and I really wish there was something that would help us with that. So it was like, I just saw the mod log and I was really confused, and then I looked at Broadway's Blonde's message. I was like, what? You already booked the flaming sword. Okay, oh my goodness. Okay, Junk, have a good time at work. Thank you so much for lurking and hanging out. I really appreciate it. I will see you soon in the Twitchverse. Stay safe. Oh, take care, Junk, okay? The sword swallowers who are flaming? Wait, flaming? So are they, wait, Broadway Blonde, are they swallowing a sword that's on fire? Is that what you're envisioning right now? Or is it are they just like on fire while doing it? Yeah, Junk Talarian would be in there in agreement with you that he has been sick as well. And he's not having fun with that. We do not need flaming sword swallowers. Like, no. Okay, actually, I want to get in on this heist with all y'all. Which, for those of you who are questing and such, and you have not heard, you can actually use your either your channel cubes channel currency points or your ice cube currency to buy a command for our to put into our nom command for our bot. We can chroma key those in. The fever broke, that's good junk. Progress. I was like, I feel like you should not be at work while you're sick. I feel like you shouldn't be going to work if you're still sick. Because technically you're supposed to be like, you know, fever free for 24 hours. Oh, need to save PTO for TwitchCon. Okay, that makes sense. But if you are saving up points or if you have any interest, we do have our nom command. It does cost 10 ice cubes to set off the nom command. But it will give you a random snack to snack on. It might be something good, it might be something bad. But if you would like to add a option to it, you can buy that for 500 ice cube points, or I don't remember what I said it for channel points. Having fun, Sparkles. You having fun there? Sparkles, you missed it. When Junk came into chat, his entrance into chat was a highlighted message that was a whole bunch. Yeah, that was a whole bunch of those with a benet at the end. Just Banana's emote is glorious. It is glorious. Also, I don't know why I keep yawning. I'm not tired. Not rigged. That was not rigged. I swear that heist was not rigged. Half debating making that your resub message for Negs. See, sometimes I don't get to send a resub message for Negs because I use my Prime on her, and sometimes when I click it, it just automatically goes through. And then sometimes I actually get to send a message. I don't know why it does that, but... See, I have my chat big enough so it's just still one line for me. Okay, we are gonna go ahead. We're gonna pick up this side quest here. When is my resub? I don't know when my resub is. See, I feel like, well, there's like the two notifications. There's like when you resub, but there's also like your monthly anniversary. And I think it's the monthly anniversary thing that I actually am getting to send a message. But when I'm actually, you know, activating my Prime, it just automatically goes through as a resub kind of thing. Isn't my anniversary day. Okay. Yeah, I often just resub offline because it's just whenever because I do get like the anniversary one, and it's just like I want my emotes back. Because I always realize my Prime has like run out when like I go to use it. It's like, oh, I need to go click the button again. I think I just had mine. I think. I also don't even know how many months I'm on Negas anymore. It's 20-something is what I know. It's 20-something. It's quite a few. Just the Nega W off to the side. The lonely banana. All alone. Okay, I'm actually going to talk to him now.
Is that really you?
Oh, hey!
Friend from Rothgar? It is you! Something has finally gone
okay,
right.
Okay, wait. I thought he looked familiar. Okay, that's kind of cool. And this is something that I haven't ever looked into the game of how it works based on what order you've done things in the game. Like, if I had come to Southern Elsweyr without having done quests in Rothgar, would he have different dialogue? Because this is a Khajiit that I've been questing. The area I've been kind of working through as well is Rothgar. And this is a Khajiit who was raised by orcs. So we went on a quest with him to kind of discover some things about his family and where he came from. So, because obviously, like, he knew he was a Khajiit, but he was raised by orcs. And I'm wondering if he would have different dialogue if we hadn't actually already met him in Rothgar. You totally, yeah. You should do it. Like, I feel like you need something in it. I feel like you could probably get away with like doing a few of them and then like putting an emote and then putting something else and then another emote or something, but I wouldn't just send a blank message. See, I would do the song quote. Okay. I'm actually gonna listen to him talk now that I realize that that's who he is.
Is that really you? My friend from Rothgar? It is you! Something has finally gone right in this hot and sandy land. I lost my uncle's goods, my guard. I even lost my cat.
Aww.
Mother was right. I never should have come here.
His poor cat. We had to like help him find his cat. Sounds like you've had a run of bad luck.
You don't know the half of it. For a Khajiit raised by orcs in Rothgar, I always hoped to visit the land of my natural parents. But was I welcomed? No, I was robbed.
Aww.
My uncle trusted me. I was going to prove myself. Instead, I'm just a failure.
22 for yours, yeah. Leave, yes. Should we trust Sparkles to your own devices? I don't know. Is that it's a safe choice? This poor guy, like, well, I literally like just did his quest in Rothgar like not that long ago because I've been whatever event it was multiple events ago that was events in Rothgar. So I've been slowly working through the main quest there, but I've been doing the side quests as I go, and his was a side quest in Rothgar. And this poor guy, I feel bad for him because like we went on a quest to find like his parents and stuff, and his parents ended up that they were, dead, and like he lost his cat and we had to find his cat and now he's lost it all again. Slow down and tell me what happened.
We were taking my uncle's gourmet moon sugar to the market in Rimmen. We had just set up camp for the night when we were attacked. My cat Winks ran away. My guard Maisie chased after the thieves. I'm worried about them.
Oh, why don't you show me where this occurred?
Our camp isn't far from here, just over that rise and across the river. I looked, but I'm terrible at finding clues. Maybe you'll have better luck figuring out where the thieves went after they took my uncle's gourmet moon sugar.
Needs a Terry Crews tweet. I don't know what any of those are, but maybe. He definitely needs some cheering up for sure. And we are 100% doing this side quest and ignoring the main quest of this area while we do this. Tell me more about your uncle and his gourmet moon sugar.
I worked up the courage to write to my Khajiit family. My uncle Hizikar answered. I said I was the best Khajiit trader in Rothgar and he invited me to help with a family business. I lied. But even I could see the quality of his moon sugar.
I thought you were going to apprentice to a merchant in Orsinium.
And I did too, for a little while. Then I received a response to my letter, and my uncle invited me to Southern Elsweyr. I may have exaggerated my level of experience, which is why Uncle Hizikar trusted me with his precious cargo.
So what about building a Lego set and realizing when people are in pieces, it doesn't mean they're broken, they're just rebuilding? Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. It's like you just gotta, you may be in pieces, but you just gotta rebuild. Oh, I like that way of thinking of it. Speaking of Lego, I've been meaning to take my Lego Harry Potter Advent Calendar. If any of you were following along with my Instagram stories to see me post semi-daily, whatever, I tried to do my best to post them daily. A couple of times I had to do a couple days of catch up. That I need to take all of the stuff out of it and like actually set them all up, because I opened each individual day, but then I just put it back in the door it came from. So now I need to take them all out and actually set up all the things that I got from it to actually see them all together and take a picture of it. But I need to do that. You said your guard chased after the thieves?
That would be Maisie. She works for my uncle. Best caravan guard in the business. That's what Uncle Hizikar said. And I believe him. Maisie is fantastic. She's smart, funny, brave. She fought like an orc. Even chased after the thieves when they ran.
What can you tell me about your cat, Winks?
Winks? Oh, she's a great cat. Curious, adventurous, brave. Except today, for some reason.
Aww.
She ran off at the first sign of trouble, and I haven't seen her since. I hope she's all right.
I'm sure we'll find her. That's kind of what happened when I was helping you before. She ran off, and then we found her. So let's go check out his campsite. Sorry for any nose sniffles. My nose has been slightly stuffier again today.
This is where it happened. One moment I was spending a nice evening with Maisie and Winks. The next, those tuskless bastards were upon us.
Oh, I can't actually take the fish. I'm disappointed.
This is where it happened. They came out of nowhere. I remember getting hit and knocked to the ground. When I recovered, Winks was gone. But I heard Maisie shouting. She was chasing after those tuskless thieves.
How many thieves attacked your camp?
I want to say 3, but it was dark and they came at us so fast. Had to be at least 3 to haul away my uncle's gourmet moon sugar. There could have been more. I hope for Maisie's sake it was only 3, though.
What makes your uncle's moon sugar gourmet?
I'm not an expert. I don't even like the stuff. But the purity of my uncle's moon sugar, well, it practically glows. He also adds herbs grown in the same fields to give it something extra. Anyway, look around and see if anything stands out.
I'll search the camp for clues.
Looks like they dropped one of the sacks. So, not a total loss. You found my dagger. My brother Avred gave it to me before I left Hrothgar. That sound. Did you hear that?
Aww, Winks! Hi, Winks!
Winks! What is it, Winks? What are you trying to tell us? Winks, can you take us to Maisie? Woohoo! Look at Winks go! Follow that cat!
We're now following the cat. I love it. We're just following the cat. This is wonderful. Oh, what was that?
Smugglers. You did it, Winks. Good kitty.
Yay, good kitty. Someone else tweeting. Alright. Oh, someone else tweeting his Insta post. Okay. Oh, I like that. That's cool.
I knew Winks could do it. I asked her to find Maisie and she led us right to this spot.
GG, everyone! Everyone performed their assigned task perfectly, and the heist went off without a hitch. GG, enjoy those fresh ice cubes. I think NLA is still the ice cube leader here, but let's see how many. I'm curious how many I have. Ooh, you are now a large block of ice. Mm-hmm. And Sparkles is a pitcher of ice. Very nice. Broadway Blonde is a mini ice cube. Hey, Broadway's Blonde's got a nice amount of hours there. Can we get some nice in the chat? Nice hours, Broadway Blonde. Like right on the dot, too. That looks like a smuggler camp. You really think Maisie is down there?
Wings has never failed me before. She's an expert tracker, you know. My brother Avred would use her to find me when I got turned around on a hunt. I want to rush down there and rescue Maisie, but I'd probably just make matters worse.
I could go down there and find Maisie.
I can't tell you how much I'd appreciate it. Besides, I'm still feeling a little discombobulated from the attack. I'm gonna take Winks and find a place to hide. We'll meet up with you when Maisie is safe and sound.
Okay. Let's not just... We don't need to jump off the cliff. We could, but let's not. We can take the path. Oh. Sparkle, seeing you post the lewd emote there, did any of you see the video that I posted in the Tomorrowland channel? Because me and Talarian were randomly browsing through YouTube videos while we were doing some cleaning. And we got a kick out of how the narration for that video goes. You did, NLA? We got a kick out of that. Yeah, it was definitely a cool video, but just the some of the phrasing in that video though was just like it was really cool seeing how they make the marbles though. I love watching like glass blowing videos. Haven't watched like a ton of them or anything, but they're really cool to watch. Yeah, there's definitely some phrasing, some interesting choices of phrasing in that video. Saw it but didn't watch it. Okay. It's a pretty short video. It's like a couple minutes or something like that. Okay, we're just finding Maisie. Do we have a set point for her? No, it's just this general area. I have to watch it later. Yeah, it's a cool video for what the content is, and you also maybe get to giggle at some of the phrasing that the narrator chooses to use. Okay, part of me wants to actually like read this right now, but I don't have the patience to read it right now. I don't know. Oh, it's just kind of a recap of stuff. Okay, where are you coming from? There, yeah. Just the whack and they fall over. Hey, oh, I can actually use the cooking fire. I don't need to use the cooking fire though. I will search the barrel though. Okay. Let's go this way, maybe?
If you aren't a smuggler, this one would appreciate being set free.
Come on. There we go. There you are.
Macy does not know what these bastards did with our moon sugar. Maybe you could look around while this one checks on her friend.
Sounds good. Think you're gonna head to bed? Okay, Broadway Blonde, thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate you spending any time here in my little old channel. Take care. Have a good sleep. As Julia would, what if Julia would say, what'd she say? Have the best sleep you've ever slept, or sleep the best sleep you've ever slept. I will see you real soon, okay? Ooh, there's a chest up here. Oh no, someone's gonna attack me before I can finish it. Yep. Hi! I should have checked out here first before I started unlocking it. I honestly really like how lockpicking works in this game. Aha. This... Oh, go away. Let me go! I actually wanted to read that and it's gone now. Dang it. Okay. It always bugs me when I start reading a note and then something comes up to attack me that wasn't actually there when I was headed this way, and then the note disappears because it was like a one-time read for it and I don't actually get to read that note now. And that bugs me when I'm actually, like, really paying attention to the story. But it's fine. I'm assuming it was telling us something about where things were sent. I wonder if I can look here. Okay, I found a note detailing what the smugglers plan to do with the stolen gourmet moon sugar. I should find them and... okay. Basically, I read the plan of what they're planning to do with it. Whee! This is a horrible idea. Okay, that worked. I really feel like that shouldn't have worked, but it's fine. I feel like I should have just fallen to my death there, but you know, I'll take it.
Macy cannot believe she allowed these stinky smugglers to ambush us and take our cargo. This one is never so negligent in her duties. But Jasima was so... Never mind that now. Did you find the stolen moon sugar?
No, but a note I found tells us where they plan to take it.
Let Macy see that. The note mentions that a third of the shipment is headed to Senchal, while the rest was taken to 2 drop points. One by the river north of the swamp, and another at an old farm. Too many places for Macy to cover by herself.
Zazim? I think is how you say it, maybe? Asked me to find you. He seemed very worried about you.
He did. Jasim is not like other Khajiit. He's different.
Well, he was raised by orcs.
Macy will find Jasim and try to intercept the smuggler going to Sanchal. Could you go to the drop points and retrieve the rest of the stolen moon sugar?
I'll find the moon sugar and meet you in Senchal.
Maisie! Winks and I were so worried. I see you met our friend.
This one is pleased to see you as well, Jasim. While your friend finds the stolen moon sugar, we must hurry to Sanchal.
Okay, let's go ahead and talk to him.
I owe you a great debt for saving Maisie and finding Winks. Thank you so much, my friend. But what was that about Senchal and the stolen moon sugar? Is there still a chance to recover my uncle's goods?
Didn't realize how many... Yeah, and I know, I haven't gone to look at the board since it got posted in the sub chat. But I heard that more people have added some message to it since then. And I need to go look at it. I want to go look at it. The smugglers split the moon sugar into 3 portions. Maisie and you will track one in Sandshell.
That accounts for one of the portions. What about the other 2? My uncle could be ruined if he lost 2/3 of his harvest.
I agreed to look for the other 2 portions of the stolen moon sugar.
Then I owe you even more, friend. Well, my time here has been one disaster after another. I think I want to stay in Elsweyr and learn the family business. But if I lose the moon sugar, my uncle will disown me and send me back to Rothgar.
No, is it posted in picture form like in the Discord? I haven't seen it. I has not checked that Discord in a little bit. You're willing to abandon your orc family for life in Elsweyr?
Don't be silly. I can visit them and write to them whenever I like. But this is a chance to get to know my Khajiit mother's family. To learn what it means to be Khajiit. And Maisie, well, she's really quite something, isn't she?
You did recently? Okay, I'll have to check it out. You have feelings for Maisie? Have you told her? Maybe she feels the same way about you.
I can't imagine that's true. She's so confident, so full of fire and steel.
Oh, they're so cute,
We're
though.
nothing alike. No, I think I'll keep those particular thoughts just between us, if you don't mind.
No, you should tell her. You should tell her. They would be so cute together. You need to tell her. Okay, let's go get this moon sugar. If you have not followed NLA, you should totally go do the thing. Cause he's awesome. Go do the thing. I was like, Bo, who are you shouting out? And I'm like, oh, yes, that's cool. Okay, so my demo XP still going? Yeah. You don't even remember when you last streamed. Yes, NLA does not stream very often, but you should totally stream or go follow him so you get notified when he does. Maybe the Frank Raid stream. Yeah. My eye is being so weird and I don't know why. Okay. Let's get this moon sugar back. I had a feeling you were going to do that, Bo, just so you know. I kind of guessed that that was maybe something that you were going to do next. Don't need to shout me out in my own channel. That's where we already are. One sec. Yes, if you haven't followed Bokikio, go check him out. Go do the thing. Bokikio just shouted me out in my own channel. We're already here! Oh, NLA was saying that I should play Minesweeper. Like, stream Minesweeper. Yes, if you haven't followed Cozy Joe, that's another person you definitely need to go follow. We have so many wonderful community members that stream. Oh no. No! Ah. Where'd you even come from? You can also go drop Sparkles to follow as well, because they might be possibly starting to stream in the future. Just go follow everybody. Just if you see a username in chat right now, just go follow them. Just go do the thing. Alright. So, I totally remember in one of, like, the first Twitch streams I watched, it was someone who was, like... It was someone streaming art who was, like, new to streaming. And I remember that was where one of my first follows came from. Because she was doing, like, I followed her, so she, like, clicked on me and followed me. Which is, you know, not normally something that, you know, people do. Kind of thing, if that makes sense. Like, just because they follow you doesn't mean they stream and also want you to follow them. I mean, in a lot of cases, yeah, there's quite a few people who do stream and, you know, watch Twitch as well. But I just remember that happening and being like, why would you need to follow me? I don't stream. Why would anyone need to follow my bot? Does anybody follow the bot? That would be really... I don't know why you would want to follow the bot, but I mean, I guess you could. The bot's never gonna stream, though, so I don't know why you would want to. Okay, let's go back over this way. Because there's a road. And we need to go the other way on the road. You okay in there? Talarian is raging at Breath of the Wild in the other room, just so you guys know. The bot has no followers. Okay. So the bot can whisper you. Yeah. Actually, I don't think I've actually messed with any of my whisper settings. On Twitch, I don't think I've... I think they're whatever the default settings for whispers are. I don't have any memory of ever changing them.
Over here. Use a little help.
Shall we be on a side quest on a side quest on a side quest? Because there's another side quest. I guess that is a thing I could do, isn't it? I never even thought about that. Of using the bot account to do test streams. That thought never crossed my mind. I don't know what I would really need to, like... I mean, I guess I could maybe, like, do, like, a test stream if I needed to, like, with... You know, adding the capture card or something, if things got borked or something. That is a thing. Okay, we're gonna be on a side quest on a side quest.
Hey, look who it is! Long time no see, pal. I'd love to catch up and swap war stories, but these damned ropes really knock the wind out of the reunion, you know? You want to give me a hand?
This is another... Why? I'm pretty sure this is another person I met in Rothgar. Why is there so many people from Rothgar in Southern Elsweyr? Huh. Yeah, when you get new tech and stuff. Right, for sure. It's like, yeah, that would totally make sense to use the bot account, if I thought there was, like, something that was like, this could very well crash the stream or crash this and whatever, and in terms of metrics. I might have to, well, we'll see. We still haven't, like, we have the capture card, it's sitting on top of my computer, but we just haven't finished plugging it into the cords and whatever, because we're trying to see if cord-wise it can just, like, if the PlayStation 4 could just, you know, like, stay in with the main TV and still be plugged into here, or if we actually have to move the PlayStation closer kind of thing. So... no. Hi, welcome on in, but no. What happened here?
A dragon punted that wagon like a vosh ball, with me inside.
Oh.
There were two others in there with me. I think the kidnappers dragged them out. Tough to remember. I banged my head pretty good. My skull's thick, but it ain't that thick, you know?
Welcome on in. It's good to see you. How's it going? No. Wait, kidnappers?
Yeah, real charmers. They planned to put us in some kind of exhibition. The kind you don't walk away from, I wager. I'm not gonna miss that cart, but the other prisoners, Tajahir and Mareki, are good folk. I mean to rescue them. Wanna help?
Alright, I'll help you rescue your friends.
Just
Okay.
get these ropes off. Can't feel my hands.
Okay, let's get him out of those.
That's better. Now, where did those tuskless runts stow my armor?
You know,
Here it is. Now, let's have a look around. Need to find out where those bastards ran off to.
we're already on a side quest, but I think we're just gonna take a default side tour here to do another side quest within a side quest, since we're already in this area versus having to come back here later. I mean, you can do jokes, but not that kind of joke. I'm doing really good. I've been having a lot of fun questing in Southern Elsweyr. The goal for today was to try to work a little bit more through the main quest line of it, but we've kind of gotten a little bit distracted by a side quest, and then we just picked up this other side quest, so we're kind of doing a side quest within a side quest right now. It's kind of what's happening. So, flames from the dragon attack rendered much of this note ineligible, however some text remains. Slim pickings for sure. The orc might provide a challenge, but others might provide a decent distract. Take them to Cell Soul. She's an idiot, but down by the waterfront from what I hear. Lady G wants to keep Cell Soul in Senchal. Easier for that dunce to recruit new talent and easier for Lady G to keep an eye. Okay, so we got a little bit there. Yes, a side quest within a side quest is kind of what's happening. Which I kind of just want to stay focused on the other side quest we were already doing, but also I'm already right here in this area, so I might as well do it. Half melted token. Okay.
Huh? Oh, sorry, pal. Still a little woozy. The dragon fire swept the kidnappers' tracks pretty good. Frustrating. How about you? You find anything useful?
I found a note and a half-melted token of some kind.
Good. Let me take a look. So this Lady G's in charge, eh? Yeah, that makes sense. First lesson they teach you in bad guy school. Only use the first letter of your name if you're up to no good.
So we find Lady G. We find your friends?
Safe bet. Don't have much to go on, though. The note mentions some blockhead named Sellaway. Maybe if we show her that token, she'll talk. It's gotta be a ticket or something, right? I say we head to Senchal's waterfront and track her down.
Fair enough. Let's go track Sellaway in Senchal.
I need to walk off this headache. If you find Sellaway before I do, meet me at Senchal's marketplace, alright?
Okay. Really though, yeah, it's like, especially like if you're playing Skyrim, it is very easy to get, you know, distracted by a side quest on a side quest on a side quest. In ESO, I just kind of try to pick up the side quests as I explore the main quest line, or otherwise I find that it's harder to find where the side quest starters are after I've already done the main quest. So I did that with one area that I just focused on the main quest, and then I didn't know where oh, excuse me. Then I didn't know where any of the other like side quest starters were, so I just had to kind of randomly wander the map until I came across them. So it's easier to just pick them up as I go. Oh, hi. Yeah, the thing is, I wouldn't necessarily say that, like, they're not always, like, more interesting than the main quest. I just feel like sometimes the side quests, I love a lot of the story side quests, and the side quests tend to be more, like, you know, direct and to the point. They don't have a lot of, like runaround of you go to do the thing and you do the thing and it's the side quest is done, versus like the main quest is you're trying to do the thing but you encounter many obstacles along the way. So I feel like it's a good balance of both, whereas the main quest is like, okay, well, we're trying to do this thing, well, that didn't work, so now we have to do this. Because right now in the main quest line for this area, it's like we were trying to find a boat. The person who we wanted to get a boat from said no, so then we had to find another way to get a boat, but then the boat ended up being stolen, so then we had to go steal the boat back. So it's more, you know, more steps to get to the end goal versus like this. We're helping him find his friends, so we looked for clues and now we're gonna go find his friends. So yeah, I still actually need to, I know that's the end point for the Brotherhood. I need to actually finish the Brotherhood quest line, because I still haven't. I'm pretty close to the end of it, though. I need to play more Skyrim, honestly. Hi, Cozy Joe! How's it going? It's good to see you. Welcome on in. And just so you know, Joe, that is not the only shout-out you've gotten in my channel today, so if you have not followed Cozy Joe Kane, I don't know if you've been lurking here or whatnot, but you need to go check her out. She's absolutely wonderful. I know that that's the end point of it. I've gotten like 75% of the way through that quest line, and I have a tendency to get distracted by other games. And the other thing too is at some point in time I just got really annoyed at playing Skyrim on my laptop at the lowest quality settings to make it run, and I just haven't revisited it in a little while, so I need to finish it. That's the quest line I'm currently working through in my Skyrim playthrough that I have. I just haven't played, I mean, in general, I haven't played a lot of games as many hours as I would like to. Because I know there's people who have like thousands of hours in games. I actually found a thing on Steam that actually tells me how many hours I've played total on Steam, and my total hours across all of my games,
bright moons and well done.
That like Steam told me like across all of my games how many hours I played, and it was like 895 or something like that across all of the games I've ever played on Steam. Well, Joe, you are wonderful, and just so you know, I'm saving up channel points in your channel to make you feed the printer, just so you know. Yeah, exactly. That's nothing. And I've had a Steam account since 2015 is what I was looking at today. And I just have not spent as much time in a lot of things as I would like to. And that's partially due to, you know, being busy with high school and college and work and having so many games and everything that, I mean, 2015 is when I started doing, well, I guess prior to that I had Sims 3, so prior to Steam I would have played Sims 3, but most of my PC gaming started in 2015, so I've got a lot to catch up on. I got a lot of things to catch up on, and yet I still end up just hanging out and playing Sims and playing more Stardew. And even in Stardew, I haven't even played enough Stardew to like quote get to the end of the story in Stardew. I don't know why that NPC is just dead, but okay. Oh, someone must have randomly murdered him, because there's the respawn of him. There's the dead version of him. Dead version, alive version. Okay. Like, I've only played, I'm in year 2 on my on one of my Stardew farms. Is as far as I've gotten in one of them. So, and I know there's more story, because there's the thing on your farm that says come back at some point in year 3. I don't remember what season. So yeah, and you're trying to convince me to play Final Fantasy. I should not add another game, but also Final Fantasy looks like it's really, really fun.
Went down. Got too close to that island off the southern coast.
A single
Mark, this
war.
one's worse.
Honestly, this is an
just
exclusive
enough.
gathering for Senshal's elite, not a goblin petting zoo.
This scrapes no scales off my back, Selloway. I am not the one with the fussy mistress. Good luck. You will need it, I think.
800 hours is what you have in For Honor alone. Yeah. I've just never been, even when I have time to play games, I haven't really ever been one of those kinds of people that will like sit and play a game non-stop all day kind of thing, because I do also love reading. I, you know, do other activities and different things, you know, and, you know, just actually leaving the house and such. So like I haven't had the time to accumulate as many hours and stuff as I would like to. So, out of curiosity, I'm just gonna do this in this here. Why is my caps lock on? I have played on this character in ESO for 17 days, 9 hours, 4 minutes, and 48 seconds. So whatever that counts to. I don't know, I don't want to do that math in my head. What's 17 times 24? $17 times 24. Okay, that's 400. Oh wait, plus the 9. I have 417 hours on this character. So my most played games are ESO and Sims, because I have about 450 hours in The Sims 4. So I don't remember, I think I have about 100 hours in Skyrim, maybe? Part of that is Skyrim is the first game that I ever played that was like a quote like big game that wasn't, you know, Sims or like a step-by-step like clicker game kind of thing. Like that was the first big open world game I'd ever played, so I didn't know what I was doing. So I was playing it, and you know, I learned a lot about how to play open world games and like, you know, character builds, and I went online and read things and whatnot. So it got to the point that my first character, I got to level I think 24. And then I realized how messed up all of my stuff was of what I had done with her, and how her build was totally not a good build. It was like she was like a Khajiit, but like had like was trying to do, I don't remember what armor she was wearing, but she had like a two-handed warhammer and like was trying to do a bow and like didn't have skill points in anything useful. So I just started over. So that was like a lot of hours of the game, and then I just started a new character with actually knowing kind of what I was doing. Yeah, I'm like, I'm not doing that math in my head. I'm going to take my phone and do the math, because I'm not doing that math in my head. Wait, oh no, what, Bo? Yeah, so I have about 408 hours in this character. Granted, that's only this specific character. I really wish there was a way to do a check for... Which, and granted, some of my time in ESO is like, you know, my character is standing here. But, I wish there was a way to check all of your characters, which granted, like, the only other part would be in my crafting character, so I probably have... I don't know, I maybe have 15 or 20 hours maybe in her. I don't even know if I have that many in her. Oh no. See, I've heard that game, Limbo, I've heard that, that game is really, really hard. And from what I've seen of like, just like, I've seen like one boss fight of it, and it looks really, really hard. That, yeah, that's understandable if you to be annoyed about that. Redone your talents you didn't need to delete. Well, I didn't delete. I still have that character. I have that save file. But at that point, the thing is, at that point in time, I didn't understand how to... I didn't know how to reset things. Well, and that wasn't on ESO. I was talking about, that was a character on Skyrim. So that was a character on Skyrim. But yeah, at the point in time, I didn't really know how to, like, you know, really reset stuff and what it... I have learned a lot about video games since the first time I've played Skyrim. I'll leave it at that. I still have a lot to learn. I still have a lot to learn. But I definitely know more than I did when I first started playing Skyrim. You can still reset. Okay. Yeah, I think I bought when I bought Skyrim, I bought like the box set thing that came with all of the Elder Scrolls games and like maps and stuff. So I think I have all the DLC and stuff with that because it all came as one thing. That's not your problem. The problem. Super excited. Okay. Don't want to reset. Yeah. That can be annoying is if you don't get the thing right the first time, like, and then having to, like, kind of you would have to reset to do it. Also, this guy's outfit is very red and green. Oh, yeah, I have all the Elder Scrolls games for PC. Well, I also have Skyrim for the PlayStation 4 now as well. So that's one that I have on console, but all the other ones I just have for PC. Because I remember when I first bought that, I had the idea that was like, well, these things have a story, and I should start with the first one. I tried playing Arena. I got through the first dungeon, and that's as far as I got. I got, like, out of the intro dungeon area after many attempts and, like, stuff, and I eventually gave up. I probably would go back to it. I have to find the disc. I don't know where the disc went, because it's not in the case. Yeah, that's the thing, is that's why I ended up doing that, because it's like I didn't own any of the games, so that's why I went ahead and just, you know, got the collectors, because then, you know, it had everything, and it was like $40 for Skyrim, Oblivion, Morrowind, Arena. What's the other one? Wait. Arena. There's something between that and Morrowind, isn't there? Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. I'm missing one. I don't know what the other one is. I don't remember what the other one is, but there's another one. I thought I would, like, play through them before I got to Skyrim, and then I was like, nope, not gonna actually make it through Arena. It looks like I'm gonna just, you know, play Skyrim, because I just really wanted to play Skyrim. Yeah, I just recently got a PlayStation 4, so it's been cool getting to play some on console, and I'm still getting... The thing is, I am very used to playing on my Switch, so the buttons on the PlayStation are backwards, in my opinion, because I'm so used to the Switch. So the, you know, the confirm button and the back button are swapped versus, you know, on Switch versus PlayStation 4, so that has been, you know, kind of annoying to get used to. Because I keep wanting to say, yes, do the thing, and I end up pushing the back button instead, and it's like, no! Yeah, very dated. I watched the first 7 minutes of the first one today. That's as far as I got. I got a very late start on my day today that me and Talarian slept in because we were also, you know, like up during the night. He is sick, so he's still getting over that. We were just up late and then slept in. So my day started at like 1. So basically I didn't really get much done today besides we were doing some after Christmas cleanup. And that's about as far as we got before then I wanted to start streaming, which is why I started at around 5:30 instead of 5 because I you know, did not start getting ready to stream soon enough kind of thing. So I'm planning to probably I'm for sure planning to watch more of them because in those 7 minutes of just listening, and I was watching the one with the Daedric Princes, I'm like, I am very intrigued. So I am planning to watch more of them, if not all of them. So I just haven't had time to do so yet. That's the thing. I don't have time to do I don't have enough time to do all the things I want to do. And then I just end up, you know, ending up playing Pocket Camp. Then I just end up playing Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. But my character is just so cute. I just happen to have the app open. But my little character is so cute. She's got little star headbands on for the event. Also, since I have this open, I'm totally just gonna like pick up some of these things that I need for the event. Because I need more of them and I don't have enough of them and it's a problem. Really good. I was also thinking maybe doing something that would be cool. I'd be down for that. Yeah, I'm very glad that I am done with college, at least for the moment. I do need to go back and get my master's, just because I like, not that I super like need my master's, but it will, if I have my master's I get paid more, so therefore I need to go get my master's. It's a whole thing. Yeah, also, I was lucky enough that I don't have an absurd amount of debt because my family saved up money for me for college and, you know, some, like, scholarship stuff and whatnot. So, luckily, I didn't end up as bad as some of my friends who have, like, 30 or 40,000. Don't have that much, but I still have some. But it's like, well, in the long run, I will end up getting paid more for, you know, doing what I do, so. I also, the part of the thing too is like, I need to figure out what kind of like masters I want to get, because, so for bachelor's, for education, there's just like, you do K-8 or you do high school. Like you pick, and it's just kind of general. But for your master's, you have to like pick of like masters in curriculum or masters in science education or masters in math education. I'm like, well, I'm a dance teacher. I don't need any of those things. So what kind of masters? I need to look into it of what other options I have of what I can get for it to count and stuff, because I mean, I guess curriculum would be kind of cool, but also it's like, I don't work with math or reading curriculum. So that doesn't really pertain to what I teach. I'd be down for that. That would be kind of cool to do podcast style of that. Okay, I'm actually going to talk to her so we can move on a little bit here.
Mercy, more distractions. I'm a little busy, so unless you have a message from my mistress or a ferocious beast to sell, you should just be on your way.
Bed's all made? That would, yeah, I agree. That would be fun. Well, and just Elder Scrolls lore is, I think, really interesting. And part of that, I think, is because there is so much of it, because we, you know, this like lore has been around for a while, and it's, you know, just been added to as more of the games have come out and such. So it's not like this game has one game and it came out this year, which granted, you know, newer games obviously have lore as well, but like, there's a lot of Tamriel lore that you can read about. I know, right? It's so long in the middle of their dialogue. Yeah. I'm gonna actually let her continue here. I found this token. Someone said you might pay for it.
Oh, hardy ha. A half-melted token. Where did you find this? In a dead mer's pockets, no doubt. Our event only accepts the very finest nobility. Now bugger off before... Actually, I take it back. I can use someone like you. How about it?
If I help, you'll get me into the event?
Yes, maybe. It really depends on Lady G's mood. I can promise a good word, nothing more. Now the task. I paid a Khajiit named Zernash to deliver a token to Alberic Dufont. Alberic never received it. Find that lazy Khajiit and deliver the token.
Alright, any idea where I can find this Khajiit?
Zernash is a shameless drunk. You'll find him near the inn, no doubt. As for Alberic Dufont, he owns a residence not far from the inn. If you want a favorable introduction with Lady G, you won't keep Alberic waiting.
Okay, off I go then. I know, the poor NPCs in MMOs that just have to, like, you know, stand there for all eternity while we decide to push a button or not. I try not to, like, leave the NPCs just hanging there for too long, but, you know, it definitely just happens sometimes. Okay, am I headed in the right direction? In theory. That's the one thing, out of all the places in this game, navigating through towns or cities can be kind of complicated. Well, especially, well, the thing is, in the, like, the cities in Elsweyr, I love, like, the look of them and how they are laid out, but also they're not, it's not like going to Vivek City and everything's in squares or whatever. It's, you know, multi-layered, kind of weaved together, and I really like that look of it, but also sometimes I get turned around.
Hey, there you are. Did you find that Sellaway lady? I asked a few of the shopkeepers about Lady G. Got a lot of weird looks and not much else. I get the feeling she doesn't spend a lot of time with the common folk.
Yes, I found Sellaway. She promised to arrange a meeting with Lady G if I did a job for her.
A job, eh? What does she want you to do? Gotta tell you, I'm not real excited about knocking heads together for those tuskless kidnappers.
She hired a Khajiit to deliver a token, but she thinks he decided to get drunk instead.
Hard to blame him. This Sellaway stinks. Now, you're not gonna believe this, but I just saw a Khajiit stumble by, slurring about a late delivery. Had some bottles tucked under his arm, too. Bet you a slice of my Aunt Murog's pie that he's our guy.
You're probably right. Let's see if we can find him.
Ah, yeah, here we go. Looks like he dropped a bottle over here. Let's look for more of these bottles, eh? He can't have gotten far.
I love that we're just gonna follow a trail of bottles. We're just gonna follow a trail of bottles. Why would he drop so many bottles? Why are we, what? How is he carrying all of these bottles, and why did he drop so many of them?
Don't bring a monkey. It wasn't a banana.
I love this game. I love this game. Think you've developed a better system thing for playing through Pokemon? Okay, I pretty much ignore chat until I finish up the dialogue, then I talk with chat, and then I am all done. That way I can retain the information that's going on in the game, but also be able to keep up with the conversation in chat. For sure. That, yeah. The thing that's nice, like, if, in terms of this, like, they can talk, and then I can actually go back and read what they said. So if, like, I get interrupted with that, it seems to be okay. But usually, like, I listen to them, and then I look at chat kind of thing, even if it's in between dialogue stuff sometimes. So it's for sure finding the balance between, you know, chat and talking and stuff.
What? No. Zernash cannot talk now. Danny things to move, many things to do. I mean, wait, what was this one supposed to do?
I love that he's just swaying. This is good. This is good. Well, and that's the thing that was really weird. Like, he's stumbling as well. Great. This Khajiit is very drunk. That was the thing too with first starting to stream ESO that was weird about it is like part of me just wants to see what else this Khajiit does just standing here. But just, you know, finding that balance, because all I had streamed before that was like Sims and House Flipper and I think Stardew. So all those are games that like don't have dialogue that you have to listen to. So all of a sudden streaming something with dialogue in it was definitely like an adjustment. And I think I've kind of gotten used to it a little bit now. But also this Khajiit. You were supposed to make a delivery to, I don't remember how to say the name, to someone.
Ah, Zisfo, you are right. The token. Zurnash meant to deliver it, but sugar brandy. Zurnash got distracted by sweet brandy. Wait! You could deliver it. Yes. Zurnash will go to sleep to settle his brandy tummy. You will do this. Yes?
I don't know why I find this so funny, but it's funny. Sure, we'll deliver the token. Where does Abriek live?
Orvik, yes, that house by the stairs. This one almost made it, but then, you know, Brandy, you will tell Selaway I am sorry, yes? Here, put on his clothes. Have to look presentable for Orvik. Sugary moons guide your path.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh my goodness. I don't know why. I think I'm not breathing enough. That's why my body's like, yawn. Also makes it easier for jump scares. Yes. Uh-huh. Just as I see everything before the alert goes off due to, yeah. Yeah. I know, he's great. He's very drunk. He's very, very drunk. Oh my goodness. I love this game. We just followed a trail of bottles to talk to a drunk Khajiit. And then took his clothes to go deliver something. You can still hear him in the back. Okay. How is it? I just looked at the clock for the first time all stream. Which is funny because it's in the corner there, and when I look at chat, it's very easy to see. But also, how is it 9? How is it 9? Okay, we're gonna talk to him, and then I'm gonna take a stretch break, because that's a very long time for me to have not gotten up. And that, but yes. It was 8 and then an hour passed. That does make sense, NLA. Really though, Bo? Like, how is it 9? Okay, we're gonna talk to this guy, and then I am going to get up and stretch my legs so my legs aren't super stiff, because they probably already are. Yeah, time flies when you're having fun, for sure. Okay, we're gonna talk to him, and then I'll get up and do a break.
That drunk Khajiit just took off his clothes. Why did he take off his clothes? We're supposed to deliver a token, not some soused cat's dirty laundry.
It's a disguise, sort of. This Abrick is expecting a well-dressed courier to deliver his token.
Course he is. Ugh. Always with the sneaking around. Alright, fine. Let's deliver the token. I'll keep Albrecht distracted before I hand it over. You sneak around his house and see what you can learn about this little event they're planning.
I thought you weren't good at small talk.
I'm even worse at sneaking. Anyway, I've got the upper hand. I bet he's not used to entertaining big, scary orcs. It'll be fine. You just focus on finding more information, alright? I want to know what we're dealing with before you talk to Lady G.
Yeah. Well, and it's for me, it's really nice to like really be hooked into a game to just want to play it for an extended period of time because I haven't had that like desire to do that lately. I've had a lot of games that I really want to play, but to actually like sit and play a game for like longer than 15, 20 minutes, I haven't done that. And it's like it feels really good like to just sit and enjoy a game and just want to keep playing it for a while. Also, I'm still trying to remember what quest we went on with this guy in Rothgar. I don't remember what quest of what we did with him in Rothgar. I know we did something with him, but I don't remember what I did with him. So I guess you'll be needing these clothes.
Love of Moloch. Yeah, fine. Give them here. You know, if my friend Darian ever saw this, he would die laughing.
Yeah, because it's like for... that's great. Look at him.
Think you could have found something a little tighter? Let's get this over with.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know if these side quests in Southern Elsweyr would change if I hadn't done Rothgar, because Rothgar is the last area that I've kind of just been questing in just because that's where I ended up kind of thing. But I'd be interested to know if this would be any different, because the other side quest that we're also doing is also a Khajiit that I met in Rothgar, so it'd be interesting to see, which I guess I could just take my crafting character to Southern Elsweyr to see if the quest and dialogue change for her. Because she hasn't done anything in Rothgar. So I guess I could do it that way, but I find it interesting sometimes how the crossover with areas and characters works that way. So yeah, it's 100% key for streaming. Like, games I stream, like, with Sims and stuff, it's like, I always have fun playing them. And that's one of the things I love about stream is, like, it actually makes me set aside that time to just sit and chill and chat and have fun and enjoy a game kind of thing, because I don't like do that off stream. Like, I'll play games off stream, but I'll play a game and then I'll go do this, or I'll play a game and then we need to go run an errand or something or whatever, or I get distracted and watch this video with Talarian, and it just isn't that, you know, uninterrupted like time with a game. So but I am going to pause our time of the game here, and I'm going to get up and take a stretch break because, oh my goodness, I've been streaming for a while and haven't got up and moved. So if you've been hanging out with me and have not gotten up and moved, I highly suggest you do so. And I will be right back. Okay, okay, Stardew. Okay, we're rocking out. Okay, let's not. Hi, I'm back. Hi, how's it going? I guess I still got water. I always forget that this song is on the soundtrack. But anyway, hi, welcome back. I should have filled up my water probably, but I still got some, so that will give me an excuse to get up again probably later. Yeah, it's gonna be weird having emotes with white hair since we've had those forever. Okay, Stardew. Okay, I get it. Let's not. That's better. Also, GG Bow and Sparkles on that heist. Yeah, we've had them forever. Those are literally, like, especially, like, the hug. That is, like, one of the original emotes. Which, the thing is, I think she's been away from the blonde long enough that it's safe to say that she's not going to have long blonde hair for a while. So, I think that was, because at that time, like, she kept it blonde because she was changing her hair color so often it didn't make sense to. That she still changes her hair color often, but I mean she was like changing it more often than before. You forgot the Ebo. There you go. Okay, let's go ahead and pause the Stardew. And let's make it so you all can actually, you know, see the game. Just taking our children away from us. Yeah, well, we'll still have the emotes though. It'll just be updated. Also, I just looked at my little mini feed there. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the iceberg. Good to have you here. How's it going? Or if you want to lurk, enjoy your lurk. Either way is totally fine. Yeah, it will definitely take some getting used to, but.
Oh, hello there. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Yeah, I'm the, token guy. Lady G sent me to deliver this.
Ah, Lady Gisiliane. I just love how she shortens her name like that.
Yeah, that is a lot of hours. That's a lot of hours. like your blonde children. Yes. Okay. Invitation to the hunt. Esteemed Abraic Dufront, it is with great pleasure that we extend this invitation to you, Serval Dufront, as well as you well know, Lady Giselani applies the most rigorous standards in candidate selection. Your admission should be seen as nothing less than a grand endorsement of your high character and worthy deportment. Within a fortnight, you will receive a token of admission to be delivered to our hunt masters on the day of the event. Remember that this is the hunt that will take place in a swampy climate, so please dress appropriately. Our seasoned trappers in prey acquisition assure us that this event's quarry will provide a suitable challenge for hunters at all skill levels. Bestial orcs and Kani Khajiit await your well-placed arrow. Please note that all hunts present some measure of danger, but our skilled hunt masters stand ready to assist you if the situation grow dire. We eagerly await your arrival, Master Hunter. Farewell and good fortune. Okay. Blonde hair for St. Jude. The thing is, though, like, I don't think, like, even for that, like, her hair was really long, so she's cut her hair short, so it's not even going to be that length for a while, even if she lets it grow out. Don't shush me. Yeah, even just seeing pictures of negas with negas, that was plural nega apparently, with long blonde hair is super weird.
Moloch's jawbone. I have got to get out of. Let's get out of here before he notices anything's missing. Follow me to the waterfront. We'll talk more there.
Okay. Shh. You just did? Uh-huh. Ow. I just bit my cheek. That was awesome. Okay, I'm fine. Ah, that was more unexpected than anything. I see you shushing me. Okay. That's what is that my instant karma? Is that what's happening here? Also, where in the world am I going? Why do I need that big of a circle? Who am I supposed to meet near the waterfront? Okay. We'll head to the, okay. Okay, also, I kind of want to, like, yeah, I'm just gonna Google it on my phone. Easier. I'm trying to remember what quest I did with him in Wafgar. Oh, okay. He was being the bodyguard for someone and that we had to find. So we found him and to find. Okay, now I remember. Okay. Got it. Also, I totally should have, like, gathered more things in Animal Crossing while I was on break. So I'm just casually gonna. There's an event going on there as well, and I have to collect all these little geodite things, and I don't have enough of them. And it's a problem. So I'm trying to get more of them. So I'm just going to quickly pick up a couple of them because they, like, respawn, I don't know, every 15 minutes or something like that. It's fine. It's fine. Let's talk to this guy.
Alright, let's talk. What did you find in Albric's house? Is this stinking event what I think it is?
Lady G hosts a hunting expedition where wealthy customers can hunt people.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Filthy bastards. This Lady G's got a troll-sized arse-whipping coming to her, and no mistake. Gotta get into the event first, though. Huh. Alright, I got a plan. I doubt you're gonna like it, though.
What's your plan?
They're down in Orc, right? I say we offer them a replacement. Me! I don't mean to brag, but they'd be idiots to turn down a specimen like this. You demand a ticket to the hunt as payment, then we meet up and find Tajahir and Mareki together. Deal?
Alright, if you're sure.
Not a word of protest, eh? I see how it is. Just giving you a hard time. Tie me up and let's go.
Okay. Yeah, you showed your stream. I think it's really cute. I think it would be really fun to have her pride emote. Okay, where are we supposed to take him? Oh, I guess we're supposed to take him to her, aren't we? I think it's really cute.
Another ship went down. Got too close to that island off the southern coast. Mark this one's words. That island just is not right.
Oh, I need to go look at more of the messages on the kudos board. I read a couple of them, but I want to go read more of them. Yeah, I'm still waiting that I uploaded, which Bo and NLA, you have seen it, but I uploaded our 5th emote for tier 1 on the 18th, and it's still not approved yet. It's like, I understand there was, like, you know, holidays in the middle there and whatnot, but also I want my emote. Had to look for the colors of this flag. Yeah. His blank one took 2 weeks. Yeah, it was like, the first holiday, like, okay, my first emote that I uploaded, like, way back, you know, my first one. I say way back, that was, like, what, a couple months ago? That one took, like, a week and a half. The holiday ones, I think, took 4 days, maybe 5. So... yeah, 2 weeks is a long time, which, I mean, that's part of the reason why I ended up not uploading a holiday version. I just went with the not holiday version because I knew it was probably not going to be approved for a little bit, but also it's like, come on, please. They might also have a backlog too, is what we were talking about earlier. So, it tis what it tis. Yeah, I know, Bo. Yours took forever to re-upload there. But I love your emotes. If you guys have not seen Bo's emotes, they are amazing. I love his emotes. It was like a week. Okay. Yeah, it's like, because the 18th till now, so they've had at least 5 business days, maybe 6 business days to do it. So I'm like, maybe soon. So, it's fine. It's just something, you know, as an affiliate, they do have to approve it. It is a process that we just, you know, you gotta go with it. There's nothing you can do about it, so why worry, right?
There you are. I certainly hope you delivered that token. My lady has a... wait. Is that orc yours?
Yes, I delivered the token. As for the orc, it's a gift for Lady G.
A gift? My, oh my, how wonderful. We suffered a mild setback recently and lost an orc of similar proportions. Lady Gisiliane will be overjoyed. I will introduce you to my mistress at once.
Yeah, it is a partner privilege, but I mean, it makes sense. You gotta earn partner. You gotta earn the privilege. I mean, it's from a, you know, from the perspective of Twitch, it's totally a thing. It totally makes sense that that's how it works. So, fair enough.
Lady Gisiliane, 5-fold venerations, my lady.
Selaway, obsequious as ever. Tell me, is Caraval Alberic appeased? And who might this be? With an orc, no less?
A recent acquaintance, my lady. They handled matters with Alberic. Under my watchful eye, of course.
Let's talk to her then.
Greetings. As Selloway clumsily pointed out, I am Lady Gisliane. It seems I have you to thank for settling this business with Albrecht Dufont. Tell me, what payment do you require? And what do you have planned for your scowling green friend there?
You're joking with just... Yeah. I don't think that's how it works, though, but that is funny. I'd like to participate in your hunting expedition.
A hunting expedition? You'll have to be more specific. I organize many excursions for Senchal's elite.
I know about your hunt in the swamp. I want in, and I'm willing to give you this orc as payment.
Ah, that hunting expedition. I must admit some surprise. That particular excursion is by invitation only. Then again, anyone cunning enough to sniff it out would be a welcome addition. Yes, I believe we can find a place for you. As for the orc...
Aw, rip NLA! Anyone else? It says casualties has fallen. Not rigged. It's not rigged. But also, GG Bo and Sparkles and me. Coming out with a few more fresh ice cubes than we had before. It's not rigged. It's not rigged. I kind of half forgot that you had made the bot say rigged. Rigged! It's not rigged. It's not rigged. He's strong and quick. I'm sure he'll provide a real challenge.
I believe you're right. You know, my people meant to deliver an orc much like this one before being waylaid by a dragon. A welcome coincidence. Give this token to our huntmaster at the bog east of Purring Rock. He'll sort you out. Farewell.
See you there, Lady Giselane? Giselani? I totally did not log how to say her name in my brain.
I'd almost think you a competent Selloway. This orc should provide a worthy challenge for my clients.
Oh, yes, Lady Gisliane.
Gisiliane. Okay. Okay, so this side quest is taking us a little more on the side questy kind of thing than I expected it to, and I kind of want to go back to the other one, but we'll finish it out here. Because I find sometimes I've left quests, and then, you know, when I go back to it, it's like, wait, what was I doing here? Okay, let's actually head to the Way Shrine to hop over. Because I didn't expect us to be hopping back over in this part of the map, but it's fine. I swear, we will get to something of the main quest line for this area tonight. I always think it's funny when the NPCs just randomly say like, oh yeah, I forgot I did that. Like, the NPCs randomly congratulate you for stuff that you've done. I'm like, oh, right. I forgot that I did that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the rigged is one that Bo added. Which I haven't looked. Did I watch? Were drops on and did I get something?
This one, welcome.
No, okay.
Farewell, my good friend.
Let's hop over here. What are you guys sipping about? No drops? Yeah, I was like, I couldn't remember if there was drops, and because I had some ESO streams open and I couldn't remember if drops were actually on or not. You can hear it. Have any of you seen that meme of that, like, there's the meme about not being able to hear a picture, and then it's just a picture of the Ninroot stuff, or the Ninroot? Whatever that root thing's called. And it's like, yes, I can hear this picture.
Hold there, traveler. A private event takes place here today. I urge you to move on. Immediately.
I'm taking part in the hunt. Here's my token.
My apologies. Welcome to the hunt. Your quarry includes Khajiit both large and small. If you seek a greater challenge, a bull orc roams the swamp as well. Please join us for refreshments at the conclusion of your excursion. Good hunting, Karam.
Thank you.
Mind the terrain and keep an eye out for the orc. Dangerous prey, that one.
That you're saying that your bot is rigged. Personally, I say that your bot is that your bot just likes you. Okay. Oh no. Is that another side quest? Oh no. Did I just find another side quest?
I knew if my concoction worked in Skyrim, it would certainly work in Elsweyr.
Shall we be on a side quest within a side quest within a side quest? You run 3 times in a row one time? Yeah. Okay, let's do this first, and then we'll come back over there. Because, oh my gosh, side quest within a side quest within a side quest. Oh, hello thing. Let's, you know, take care of this real quick. It's rigged to certain people. It's not rigged. Oh my gosh. Hey, cut that out. Let me attack you. There we go. There we go. Okay.
Lady G shall hear of this. I demand redress.
Yeah, because you can technically set it to be like subs have more of a chance, and you can change it like if they're, I think you can do it like with mods versus like unsub, sub, whatever. You can break it down to that. I think I have it. I'm trying to remember. I definitely don't have it for like subs and mods to have more of an advantage, but I think there's like a 5% chance difference between like if you're just a viewer versus like a regular of the channel, if that makes sense. VIPs and mods. Okay. Yeah, I think I have it because like you can set to like person like becomes a regular after you've watched for so many hours, and I think that's the only thing I did with it, if I remember correctly. I definitely did not make it for subs and mods to have an advantage, because I don't think that's fair. Okay, where are we going here? Ooh, I don't know anything about that bow, but that sounds really cool though. I lurked in part of Dawn's. I was there for part of Dawn's Christmas stream because she was playing Alien Isolation. I was there for like the tail end of it. You know, story-wise, it makes sense that they're attacking me because they're out here hunting Khajiit, and I'm a Khajiit. Where is he? He wasn't. Yeah, I was on there because it was like a late night stream, so it was like Christmas night that I was hanging out in there a little bit. Just Discord. Yeah, I was on Twitch some on Christmas Eve morning, and then I was on Twitch. I hopped into Ashley's stream just to say Merry Christmas on Christmas Day, and I was in and on Twitch like later that night, but not till late. Okay, I'm supposed to be finding him somehow. How big is this circle? It's a fairly big circle. Okay. That's cool. What'd you wish for? Are you allowed to say? What is that? Okay. What is that over there? I keep seeing that in the distance as we're questing here. I don't know what it is. There's just a glowy orb area. Also, we're out of the circle area, so we need to go back over there. Where are we supposed to find him? Sorry, Bo. I keep forgetting to log in and do that. I keep forgetting. I literally, like, I see it because when I have my chat pop, like, my chat popped out and versus, like, my my like actual like dashboard thing, I keep seeing that it's two different colors. Okay, I'm setting myself a reminder to do that tonight because it's been bugging me slightly too. It's like, come on, I need to just do that. Where is it? There it is. That button. No, that's not. No. Come on. This button. Okay. Bot. Name. Color. Okay. Perfect, NLA. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I should just make a thing on my stream deck that will type in chat for the heist for me. Because it's fun to heist. Okay. Okay, I obviously haven't gone the correct direction yet to find them. Where the world are they?
Boy, there you are. This way.
Help! Help me!
Oh, come on. Friends, aren't they great? Yes. Come on. Let go. There you go.
fuckers.
I am spent, my friend. But Marek, she was alive when... She is in the ruins, north of here. She plans to do something rash. Go, Skordo. Find her.
I'll find Mareki. You got my word on that. See if there's anything you can do for him, pal. Then meet me at the ruins as soon as you can.
Okay.
My friend Skordo uses anger to hide sorrow. I do not think...
Ooh, Sparkles is the only one who made it out of that heist. GG. I know, rip me and Bo. But GG, Sparkles. Try not to move. Your wounds look pretty severe.
Do they? Yes, Daja here already feels Kenarthi's breath on his face. I do not have much time. Mareki fled to the ruins, but she shares Skordo's temper. You must protect them both from themselves, yes? Keep them safe.
Oh, and rip NLA too. Well, Sparkles made it through. GG on that. Is she in greater danger in the ruins? What's in there?
She goes there to kill the one who did this. Lady G. Go north, along the river. Crumbling walls and the door. Mareki is there. Hurry! I did not think I would die this way. Hunted like an animal. Why would they do this to me? Why?
It's so not nice. I'm sorry. Rest easy.
Go, my friend. Tell Mareki. Tell her.
Oh. Okay. This is not cool. This person literally arranged a hunt for people to hunt and kill orcs and Khajiit. That is not okay. You did your job right. Can't say the same for the others. Well, someone's got to do the job right, right? I really appreciate, though, how much content they give us for all of these DLCs and such. Because I feel like there's still so much of Southern Elsweyr that we haven't even explored yet. And we've already done... I mean, granted we haven't done like a ton of quests or anything, but I feel like we've already spent a lot of time here. And we're just really touching the surface of it. Okay. Come on, go in.
You disgusting furball! Did you honestly think you could kill Lady Gisiliane?
Skordo? Moon's mercy, am I glad to see you. We kill Lady G together, yes?
She's here? Gotta tell you, it's tempting. We've gotta get you out of here. Come on!
Your friend then? She's just through that door. It's locked, you see? I stole the key and hid it. Here, I just need to...
Oh. She ate the key.
Again with the vomit.
Ew.
I've got to get this one to safety. Kill that damned elf and end this. Meet you on the road. Northeast, past the Huntmaster, alright? Come on, cat.
Got it.
Make it hurt, Walker.
Okay. Why did it need to be a... Why? It's a slimy key. That's fun. Ugh.
You! Maybe I'll mount your head on my wall!
I feel like she's stuck over there. Why is she like almost in the wall over here? It's fine. Get her! Get her!
Cursing, rot your soul.
Ah, my thing ran out. I didn't realize that this ran out. Dang it. I just thought about that. I need to do that. Come on, I didn't actually do it. Because that gives me... That should give me my double XP back that I didn't realize had worn off. We've been playing ESO for a while. We've just been playing ESO for just a little bit tonight. You know, just a little bit. Okay. Going this way. I did say I was gonna do a dungeon with my crafting character, but I don't know if we'll do one of those. I don't think we'll do one of those tonight. I would like to, but also I am liking making progress in this questing, and we still haven't even done any of the main quest line for this area tonight, and I am determined to get to some of that. But we are probably going to finish these side quests first.
I'm sorry about Taja here, Mareki. Just wasn't fast enough, you know?
Don't blame yourself. You came back for us, yes? That's far more than most would do. You have a good heart, Skordo deny.
All right.
Greetings, Valker. Skordo says you helped him find us. A good thing, too. Skordo is brave and handsome, but prone to rash decisions. Not like Mareki.
Are you all right, Mareki?
Honestly, Mareki is bedraggled and no mistake. Matted fur, sore paws, dull claws, and not a scrap of cloth to conceal this sensuous physique. That's what a kidnapping-turned-person hunt will do to you, I guess. Losing Taja here hurts the worst.
I'm sorry for your loss. What will you do now?
For now, Mareki will stay with Skordo. Look at him. That pouty chin and those sad, slumping shoulders. He needs a friend, yes. Plus, he's not so bad on the eyes, eh? Those calves. Meow. I meow too much, yes. Mareki takes your point.
Good luck. You two make an interesting pair. Oh, that's a good wish. Yeah, I think that's a good wish. Yeah, because you do spend a lot of time there. I really wish I could spend more time in Dawn streams, but the timing just doesn't always work out for me to hang out there.
You know, I never intended to come to Elsweyr. But now, looking out over these jungles and plains, I'm thinking it might be worth sticking around. For a little while, anyway.
I'm sorry about Tajar.
Yeah, me too. He was just a pup, you know? A kitten, I guess. You know what I mean. At least we settled things with that skeeving Lady Gisiliane. It's good to know what happened to Taja here won't happen to anyone else.
Mareki seems no worse for the wear.
Yeah, she's a scrappy little thing, eh? The flirting's a little weird, but she knows this place like the back of her paw. If we knock our heads together, maybe we'll have enough smarts to avoid getting kidnapped again.
Yeah, you have time before and after my second shift to be there. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, because it's with so many like EU streamers and stuff, like people who stream at that time, it's just like I'm at work and I don't get to watch. Yeah, so it's not like you're never gonna be around. You're there fairly frequently. What will you do now, Skordo?
Same as always, I guess. Keep wandering, keep working. Sword arm's healing up, and I wager there's plenty of gold around here for a thick-headed orc. Pleasure working with you, pal. Let's do this again sometime, just without the kidnapping bit.
Awesome.
Parched. Baraki is parched. I could really use a drink, Scordo.
Funny, I was just thinking the same thing.
No, you weren't. You were thinking of going back into that swamp and killing all those other hunters.
Ha! What are you, some kind of witchy mind-reading cat?
Oh, Scordo. You hide your thoughts like a teenage doggy hides his smutty picture books. Not well, I mean. You're bad at it.
What? Ah! By Moloch, what have I got myself into?
Okay, so that's one side quest completed. We got a little sidetracked. Let's go back to the other side quest. So, if you were not here earlier, or if you have forgotten, we were also on another side quest. Oh, we were supposed to pick up that other one, though. There's another side quest that we were going to pick up. Where was that NPC standing? Ah, there they are. Okay, we're going to pick up this side quest, and we'll either A, get distracted by this side quest, or B, we'll actually maybe make it back to the other side quest we were side questing on before we got distracted by side questing. It's fine. That's one of the things I think is really fun about this game. It's like, yeah, you don't always have to do things in order. Yeah, ask her in a DM rather than she's... Yeah, that's smart to do it that way.
Huh. They said my concoction wouldn't work in Elsweyr, but Vigwin proves the doubters wrong yet again.
Your concoction?
A special recipe. Drink it down and you can see and hear beings that exist beyond the spectrum of our pedestrian perceptions. It's really a remarkable experience. You haven't lived until you've heard the song of the elusive sand whales of Elsweyr.
Sounds intriguing. What's in this special recipe of yours?
The best stuff, I assure you. It contains... Hey, nice try. But no way I'm going to reveal my secret recipe. Unfortunately, I seem to have misplaced my last 3 bottles of ingredients. Must have lost them while I was watching the sand whales.
I can look for your missing ingredient bottles.
You would find Vigwin's lost ingredient bottles? Oh, thank you, stranger! I promise to make a new batch with those ingredients so that you can experience the joy of the sand whales personally.
Tell me about these sand whales.
How refreshing. Most people laugh when I tell them about the snow whales of Skyrim and their cousins in Elsweyr. You can only spot them while under the influence of my special concoction. For a time, you can see them fly by and listen to their song.
They're invisible?
Oh yes. They are totally imperceptible without my special concoction. Once you do see them in all their wonder and listen to their beautiful song, you'll never look at the world the same way again. I guarantee it.
Okay. I think we're gonna go back to the other side quest that we were side questing on. Unless these things are like super close by. Meh. I don't know. If any of you have an opinion on if we look for these bottles of stuff or if we go back to the other one, feel free to voice it, but I mean, it's fairly close here. I'm gonna make the executive decision. We're gonna go back to finding the moon sugar. That sounds more interesting right now. We can come back here later. Especially since, ooh, chest. Especially since it's so close to a way shrine, it's not like we have to like run out to a like middle of nowhere to get back here. Right, she would have to think about it, right. Of doing it in a DM, then she doesn't feel, you know, like the pressure of chat to like respond right then and there without having time to think. Right, and without people, like, you know, instantly judging her on it. Makes sense. That's considerate to do it in the DM that way, then. Okay, let's go to the Way Shrine. The Way Shrine. The Way Shrine. And it's not gonna let me up that way, is it? Okay, we're gonna have to go up and around. That's one thing that I don't really understand in this game is the way jumping works. Like, I feel like you can't jump over, up and over anything in this game. Okay, let's go. Well, I guess there's not really a closer pathway there. We're just gonna have to run back to it. Okay. Let's go out and around. No, maybe we should go the other way. Let's go the other way. Ooh, troll. Hi, troll. Okay, so if you were not here earlier, we are going to head over to this place that we are picking up the moon sugar that was stolen, and we're getting it back for this Khajiit. Okay, let's go up and around this way, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, for sure. Well, and just even, you know, like having your own stream and having kind of an understanding of how it works and whatnot, and what you, like, can set up and what you can moderate and how to do it and whatnot. So I know for me, like, having the experience of doing it, being on Nega's Mod Squad, coming into streaming, definitely, you know, I brought that understanding of how to moderate a chat more so than if I hadn't, you know, how to moderate how I wanted my own chat to be moderated kind of idea, versus just, you know, starting stream and not really having an idea of how any of the mod tools worked or anything like that. So it's certainly nifty. Okay. This one has a better plan. Just because Punzala is the leader, she thinks she always deserved the biggest share. Well, Haro says, stink on that. If we combine our shares and mix the gourmet moon sugar with an equal portion of the cheap stuff, we can sell it for premium price and triple our profits. In fact, let's go to a place where Punzala likes to dock. Across the bay from Senchal, stealing her portion and make it even more gold. Now that we have a plan, maybe this one should be leader, yes? Okay. Talk to him. Okay, where are we going? That's the bottle ingredients. That way, okay. Let's go this way. Okay, where'd the road go? Wasn't there a road? There should have been a road. Oh, this is fine. There's a road. Okay. You go this way. We're just gonna run away from things. It's fine. Ooh, Sky Shark. I will take that. Whoa, whoa. Hey, gained a skill point. I realized that was the third one. Cool. You know, let's just go ahead and go to the Way Shrine. Whee! And hop ourselves over to the city to go talk to him. If you're hanging out here, like, again, I really appreciate you guys hanging out, all y'all hanging out here with me as I do some questing, because I think, personally, I really just love questing in ESO. It's one of the things that made me want to get the game, is just to be able to do the questing in it. Of course, there's other things I love doing in the game too, but just questing in ESO is so much fun. So it's kind of fun to get to share it with all of you.
If we sell to merchants here in Central, we can turn a much faster profit for your uncle.
Okay, I was waiting for them to stop talking. But it's just fun to quest, and I just like hearing the stories and stuff. And I think I like doing this like this area of you know, area of the map is kind of the area that I'm streaming from, because before it was hard. Like, I wanted to stream ESO, but it was like, well, I'm kind of in the middle of a lot of different quest lines for a lot of different things, and it felt weird just kind of hopping in randomly kind of thing. So this is nice having kind of like, this is the area of Tamriel we're questing in, and I think that works. This was kind of the vibe I'm getting here, so I don't know, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I'm gonna stretch. How is it 10? It's been a whole hour since I've looked at the clock? Really?
Oh, friend, we were so worried. You were gone so long, and we haven't been able to find the smuggler or the moon sugar bound for Central. Please tell me you had better luck. Even if you didn't, tell me anyway. I need some good news right now.
Yeah, you get that too. Yeah, it's like, because with ESO we have such a big map area and so many areas that we can go and quest in, that it at least helps me having that like kind of narrowed focus of, we're gonna do a dungeon, but we're also going to like focus on Southern Elsweyr, whether we do actually make it to the main quest or not, but we're still going to be questing in that area. Well, I know too, like for me, if I'm going and looking, because I haven't done it in a while, but sometimes like when I was first getting into ESO, of like scrolling through Twitch looking for ESO streams, like, well, I don't know what they're actually doing, and I didn't necessarily want to get spoiled on story stuff, so like being able to put in my title that I am questing in Southern Elsweyr lets people know what I'm doing, versus just like, I'm playing ESO. Well, okay, so are you doing dungeons? Are you doing the battlegrounds? Are you doing PvP? Are you questing in a certain area? Like it helps me have that, you know, a little bit of that focus at least. I recovered the gourmet moon sugar from the 2 drop points.
Seriously? You aren't pulling my tusk, are you? No, of course not. Well, that is good news. Now, if only we knew where to find the last portion of the stolen moon sugar.
This note may help you with that.
Let me see that. Oh, this is terrible. If the smugglers go through with this plan, they'll ruin my uncle's reputation. No one will ever buy his gourmet moon sugar again. Oh, friend, could you go across the bay and recover the last of our cargo?
I'll retrieve the last of the gourmet moon sugar.
If you can recover the last of the gourmet moon sugar, I have a plan that I think will impress my uncle and show him I am good for the family business.
Not that I know of. But there's like a whole bunch of this map and a lot of areas of this game I have not been in. But I don't know who that is. Tell me about your... Also, welcome back, Van. Tell me about this plan of yours.
Well, once we recover the gourmet moon sugar, instead of incurring the expense of traveling all the way to Rimmen, we sell the cargo here. Maisie thinks it's a good plan. We may not get as much as in the big city, but we'll earn a fair price.
Yeah, because there's There's a lot of areas and a lot of quest lines of this game that I have not explored yet. I've done the chapters. I've done Morrowind, Somerset, Elsewhere. I've done the Altmere Dominion questline, the main questline. I'm working through Hrothgar. I've done a little bit in Clockwork City, and now I'm doing Southern Elsweyr is kind of the questing that I've done. I've done other random ones here and there, but that basically sums up the majority of the quest lines I've done so far. And you know, it's only taken me I've been playing this game for over a year, and just saying that I was like, well, I guess I haven't really done that much questing in there, but that's a lot of quests within quests in those quest lines, so. He's the Bethesda sheet that comes in random. Talk to him, he speaks in funny code. Okay. He can be found in Canarthy's Roost. Okay. I've been to Canarthy's Roost, but I don't remember them. I was correct about some mechanics of Bethesda to express what the community said. Okay. That's a good idea. Do you know who you're going to sell it to?
Not yet. My uncle gave me a contact in Rimmen, but I don't know anyone here in Sensual. Luckily, Maisie has made plenty of runs for my uncle. She thinks she can introduce me to the right merchants here in town.
Alright, because where is Canarthy's Roost? Is that this little island over here? No, where? Canarthy's Roost is down here? Yeah, okay.
Mara's bosom, he's a dull one.
Let me look at that. I have far too many tabs open. Oh, okay. Huh, okay. See, that's the thing, is like I've spent we looked at how long I've played this character before earlier, and I've spent over 400 hours playing this character and playing this game, and yet there's still so much about this game that I don't know. Found in most PvE areas. Okay. Do I spot another side quest? Southern Elsweyr needs you. Warriors of the Kaji, take heed. Southern Elsweyr and lands beyond face an unprecedented threat. Dragons, criminals, and cave-dwelling beasts emerge from every corner of our beloved land. As such, the citizen councils and local I can't read today apparently, have gathered in Central to offer rewards for actions taken in defense of the homeland. Those with the time and talent should make haste to Central. Tazabah's name stands ready to answer any of all your queries. Okay, see, reading things on stream makes, like, I feel like I'm good at reading things out loud, then proceeds to try to read something out loud on stream, and then I'm like, I don't know what that word is. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, where am I going? No, I don't want that. We're doing this quest line right now. Okay, find the gourmet moon sugar. Where we have to go for that? Is that here?
Nothing is certain until it happens.
I don't know what about that just makes me go nope. Why do we have to go all the way over there? I don't want to go all the way over there.
I lost a brother to Captain Blackheart and his murderous crew.
Okay.
Thank you for serving them justice.
Well, we are going to go all the way over there, though, apparently, because I want to do this quest line. I want to do this quest. Words! Adventure! Okay, I think we're going to take... I think we're going to hop from this way shrine over to this one, because that at least puts us a little more in the right area, I guess. Yes, we're going on an adventure. Which I haven't actually done in a little bit, so... Magic... Okay. So we had a line. Okay. So combine magic. Magic plus magic is still magic. Okay. Let's hop on our Indrik. Honestly, I haven't actually had the pair of these out yet together. So I want the pair of them out. Where? Where's the snow one? Frost. Oh, it's Frost. There we go. There we go. Look how cute they are. They're cute. Okay. We're heading towards the road. Whoop. Not. Nope. That's. Ooh. That's cool looking. Hi. Randomly opening the crown store by accident. That's really cool looking. Okay. I was meaning to click on the map to know which direction I was heading. Okay. So we're gonna head this way. It's the ability to combine magic from Oblivion. Okay. See, I don't really even know anything about the Oblivion game. Other than the name. That's, I guess, one of the reasons why I have a lot of interest in learning more about the lore. Is because I know there's so much more in terms of Elder Scrolls that I don't know because I haven't played all of the games. Oh, there's fire things. Okay, that's fun. I kind of regret not buying it because I kind of regret not buying the little baby Raz pet because it's so cute, and I don't know if I just decided that I didn't need it or if I had just forgotten to come back on and get it while it was still around, but I really wish that I had it because it was so cute. Also, let's run through the dragon, apparently. Let's get this way shrine that's maybe somewhere over there. There's also seems to be a side quest. We're just finding all of the side quests. Might have gotten it in a crate at one point. Yeah, for a while they had it, for whatever it was, they had it in the crown store. And I oohed out over it and it was really cute, but I was like, do I really need another pet? And the answer was yes, but for some reason I didn't get it. I just love having all the different pets in this game. You know, it's like, they don't... Unless if you get that silly pig that they decided was an idea for inventory. They're just fun to have, you know, it's just aesthetic, but it's still fun to have. Okay. Well, I guess maybe we need to come up this way anyway, because it looks like there's some kind of road that will lead to where we want to go. What's funny, Van? I know, I don't know why they needed to add that. What is it? It's the thing is it's only like 5 inventory slots, isn't it? It's not even like... Yeah, it's 5 inventory slots. Why did they think that they needed that? Like, it's just... The thing is, like, they know people will pay for it. prefers to adventure alone. Others just get in the way. And they talk, referring to the way that Bethesda doesn't want to add multiplayer. And then we have ESO. Technically ESO isn't Bethesda, technically. I mean, it's not, you know, it's Xenomark, so... Yeah, $12 for 5 inventory slots is stupid. 1, we shouldn't have pets that add inventory. And 2, why is it $12 for 5 inventory slots?
Show them the new moon's strength soon enough.
Oh, 5 slots for all characters. So it's actually more than... Okay. I thought it was just like 5 bank slots or something. Inventories. No, it's 5 for all characters. So like for my 3 characters, that would give me 15 more slots. Okay. That's slightly more understandable, but also we don't need that. We do not need pay to get things in the game. I love that the stuff that is in the Crown Store does not help you, you know, it's not pay to win. It should stay that way. Okay, 5 extra slots on each character. Okay, where... This isn't where I'm supposed to be going. I took a wrong turn. Is it this way? And then this pathway. Is this the pathway? This is the pathway I'm supposed to be taking. There we go. That makes a little more sense. Yeah, owns Bethesda, but I mean it's still not it's not the same people making it, if that makes sense. Not like the same people working on it. Mac, how many slots do I have? I have 180. I need to clean my inventory out. I really need to clean my inventory out. Okay. How in the world am I supposed to get over there? Yeah, it's like, that's a lot of inventory slots. Honestly, if you need more is that another... Look, it's another side quest. Okay, if we ever want to get to the main quest tonight, we might have to start ignoring some side quests for a little bit. Honestly, it's fine, though. That dragon was very noisy. Did you guys hear that? I feel like that was a lot louder than usual. It's not that close, is it? I guess it's kind of close. But still. Oh, maybe it's not the dragon. Maybe that's that thing that's up there. I don't know. Whatever that was, it was noisy. Okay.
I'm here, Mother. What do you want from me?
Okay. You know, she's probably got the Delve quest is probably what she's got. Am I supposed to just jump through there? Huh. Well, if we're gonna go that way, we might as well get the quest. Because it looks like that's where we need to go into.
Oh, sorry. I barely saw you there.
Can I help you? Wait, where are my manners? Katina Garana, daughter to Consul Urnaria. Former consul, I should say. She passed recently. I'm rambling. Sorry. My head, it's just... I haven't been sleeping well.
So many side quests. That's the thing I love about this, though, is that they don't just make this area and stick a main quest line in it. They make sure it's got other things to do. It's like they very well could just give us a DLC that had a main quest line for a new area and then just had like some cities with some like little interactive things. But no, they actually give us stuff to do, which is really, really nice. You're clearly exhausted. Is everything all right?
Honestly, no. Far from it. I find myself plagued by unsettling dreams. Every night since my mother died, my mind returns to this place. I see a man scribbling a letter. I hold my mother's necklace out to him. His eyes turn to me. Then I wake.
This place looks dangerous. Do you plan to go inside?
I don't know. I just can't shake the feeling that my mother has unfinished business in the Citadel. Something to do with her necklace and that man. Perhaps you could take the necklace inside for me? It's the key to this mystery. I know it.
Fair enough. Give me the necklace. I'll help you sort out this mystery.
I can't tell you how grateful I am for your assistance. A woman in my position can't afford to fall asleep at state dinners. And my mother, she should be resting peacefully in Aetherius, not calling out for help from beyond the grave.
Take the necklace and sell it? You don't want to help her? You don't want to help her, Van? You just want me to take... I don't think the necklace actually goes in my inventory, so... Even if I wanted to sell it, I don't think I could. I know, being a Khajiit is being a thief. Yeah, I love playing a little sneaky thief Khajiit. It's really, really fun. Ooh, also, real quick, I'm just realizing what time it is. And realizing that I need to start something crafting in Animal Crossing, so it will be done tomorrow. So I'm just gonna hop onto Pocket Camp here real quick. Hopefully it loads. Come on, Pocket Camp. Oh, hi, things. Oh, okay. Hello? Hi. We good? Hi. Okay, I'm gonna listen to her talk while I do this.
I can't tell you how grateful I am for your
Okay, what do you know about this place?
It's an Imperial War College called the Topo Legionary Academy. Or it was, at any rate. Now the locals call it the Forsaken Citadel. Some of the Empire's greatest tacticians studied and taught here. My mother among them.
Okay. What happened to it?
The flu. The Nahatan flu held this region in a vice grip for years, killing Khajiit by the thousands. According to my mother, the Commandant locked the academy gates and refused to let anyone in or out. But walls keep out soldiers, not plagues.
Okay. So, legionaries succumb to the flu?
Truthfully, no one knows. The gates never reopened, and Mother refused to speak about it. I can tell you this, though. Someone or something still patrols those halls. People say you can hear groans and howls at all hours. The undead, I fear.
Okay, crafting. Good, okay. Tell me more about these dreams. Are they always the same?
I can never recall the beginnings, but they always end the same. I'm standing outside the Citadel, just as we are now. Suddenly, I'm inside. I walk down a dank hallway that opens into a larger chamber. Then, I spot him at his writing desk. The man.
2006 game, yeah. That's why I eventually, when I first got the Elder Scrolls game, I tried to play a little bit of Arena, and then I'm like, no, I'm just gonna play Skyrim. I think someday, since I do own them, I might play at least a little bit of the other Elder Scrolls games, but I don't know if I'll ever, do full playthroughs. Can you describe him?
Wary, troubled, certainly. Consumed by some secret resentment. I approach to get a better look at him. His hand drifts to a stop. Without even thinking about it, I hold out my mother's necklace, urging him to take it, I suppose.
Yeah, I've actually heard a lot of things, like, a lot of people still like playing Morrowind. So if any of them, because Morrowind's, like, Elder Scrolls 4, right? That's the one right before Skyrim. Yeah, I've heard that it's really hard. 3, okay. Is Oblivion 4? I always mix up the order just because, I haven't played them, so I don't have anything to concrete place them in an order. But I've heard, like, the skeletons are really, really hard in that game to fight and kill. Oblivion is 4, okay. Yeah. I was like, I think I would maybe someday, like, go back and play some of the older ones just to not necessarily do full playthroughs, but to at least get, like, kind of a vibe and get a little bit of a feel for them and experience them a little bit, just to know what the other older games are, just to feel a little more like I have a understanding of the other games. But I don't think I will ever probably play through in completion all of the other Elder Scrolls games. Morrowind is also slow because the default running is walking. If you want to jog like in Skyrim, it consumes stamina. Okay. Yeah, so that would definitely make it, take a little bit longer to get around. But he doesn't.
No. His eyes flick upward to look at me. Tired, reddening eyes. Much like mine, in fact. We stare at each other for a moment. Then I wake in a cold sweat. I know it sounds simple, but there's an anguish there I can't even begin to describe.
Stamina is a vital part of combat. The more stamina you have, the higher hit chance you have to... Yeah. See, that's what I even have, like, in this game when I do dungeons. If I end up in a dungeon group with a group of people who is all magic-based, they have a tendency to want to sprint through the dungeon. And then I'm like, I can't sprint to keep up with you, or otherwise I arrive at the group of enemies and I don't have any stamina, or not, I don't have full stamina, and I'm a stamina-based character, so that doesn't help any. Morrowind's a challenge because it does not hold your hand and has very little voice acting and no quest mark. Oh, to what the NPCs are saying. Okay, that's good to know if I ever choose to play it. See, and that's probably why I would not, if I ever play it, I probably won't play much of it, because I very much like quest markers and games holding my hand a little bit, at least in terms of knowing where to go, because I am very directionally impaired. So not so much like I need my hand held to play a game to, like, for everything, but in terms of knowing where to go, if I'm not familiar with the map at all, I get lost very, very easily. If all of you have been here for any of my Minecraft streams, you know that I get lost very easily. In the rat's attack, you have 0 stamina. Being a 2-minute fight. Okay. With your oh, it regenerates faster. Okay. Yeah. It still doesn't make it any easier, but still. You mentioned state dinners before. Are you a diplomat of some kind?
I am. Following in my mother's footsteps, I suppose. Or trying, at any rate. As I said before, she served as a consul before she passed, tending to the concerns of Imperial citizens and breaking bread with the Khajiit counselors in Senchal.
If your mother was a diplomat, why would she draw you to a military academy?
She began her career as a legionary, believe it or not. She even taught here for a time. I suppose she just softened with age. Honestly, my mother rarely spoke of the time she spent here. I always got the sense she preferred to leave it in the past.
So if you're running, you can still do good damage as a stamina character. Okay. Yeah, because that's the thing is like running with stamina and then being a stamina character. It's like, sometimes like, well, now I ran here and now I don't have stamina, and I'm a stamina based character with one magic ability, so. Bethesda really wanted to make the game immersive and realistic at the time. Okay, which makes sense, and I know a lot of people like really enjoy having a realistic experience in games and things like that. Like, if any of you have watched Balian play Skyrim, he has so many mods that make it very, you know, as like real life realistic as like you can, of, you know, having to eat, having to sleep, not fast traveling, etc., those kinds of things. And yeah, I get the appeal for that, but also I do enjoy a little bit of video game logic playing a role in some things, of like, it's a video game, we can let that slide. 7 more days until I need a 6-month badge. Ooh. Really, Bo? That's crazy. It's crazy how fast time flies. That's crazy. I don't know, maybe I might have to, you know, draw something derpy, or maybe I'll reach out to Ashley and be like, hey Ashley, can I commission you to, because if you do not know the wonderful Golly G Ashley, she nicely gifted us our sub badges that we currently have, so maybe I'll reach out to her and be like, hey, can I maybe, like, you know, commission you to maybe, like, hey, have a 6-month one or something. But it's crazy that we're already to that point. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. Yeah, if you haven't given Golly G Ashley a follow, go drop her a follow. She is absolutely wonderful. And yeah, she was playing some Final Fantasy. We raided her yesterday if you were hanging around there. But if you missed us joining us on that raid, definitely go check her out. Did she ever say anything about the necklace, about its significance?
Only at the end. She drifted in and out during her final days. In one of her last lucid moments, she placed the necklace in my hand and whispered, "Forgive." I thought she was asking for my forgiveness. Now I'm not so sure.
You're gonna be having 9-month subs. That's crazy. Right, because we actually, I kind of forget sometimes that we have the ability to do 6 and 9. I'm still kind of used to the, you know, the 1, 3, 6, 12. Okay, where in the world am I actually supposed to be going to get into this area? Other pathway, okay. Hey, look, there's a dragon. Dragon! Oh, it's down here, okay. Let's go this way. You know, also, dragon. Which, this should actually give me tickets. It's all the... Oh, sure. Whoa, maybe not. Let's not go down that way. Never mind. I don't want to jump that far. Apparently you can hear it from all the way over here, though. Okay, enjoy your lurk, fan. Okay. Let me... switch this real quick. Is this in that delve, or is it just out and around it? Maybe I don't need to go in there. I thought I needed to. Oh, maybe we... Okay. I love her necklace and quest stuff, but I want to stay focused on one thing for longer than 2 seconds. So let's see if we can find this moon sugar. Oh, it's down there. Okay. I'm totally just gonna go like this. Oh no. It's fine, I have a free revive. I think it's okay. Okay. Now that I realize that I thought we had to like go into this area to get to that, we're gonna stay focused on the moon sugar stuff and finish that one. So where do I need to go? All the way back to where I was. Okay, so let's mark that. Let's go ahead and do this just cause double XP. Yeah. Well, okay, what it was like, I looked, I was like, do I have enough bits to like take over the bit boss? And I didn't. And I watched one ad for bits and it gave me 100 bits. So I'm like, yes, I'm stealing the bit boss slot for the spot for bit boss because I had enough bits to do it. So therefore I did. There we go. And my inventory's full. I guess what? My bank's full too. This is bad. We might have to pause on our questing and go log into my crafting character and destroy some stuff because I'm pretty sure the bank's full. Yeah. This is fine. This is fine. Also, I'm just now realizing my mouse is not doing the right tracking thing again today. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. It's all fine and dandy. Okay, let's get up here to the way shrine, and then I think I'll hop over to the crafting character real quick just to do some minimal inventory management. Wait. I can solve this problem. There's something attacking me.
Next time.
Hi. Everything's attacking me. I just wanted to hide behind the thing. Okay. It's fine. I just want to do this.
Pakruti is pleased to see you.
Okay.
Don't be sad, my friend. There are always additional crates available for purchase.
Uh-huh. I'm not gonna spend crates on stuff. Take it down an emote if I made one that looks like the blue character in this image. What is it? Oh. I don't know enough about like the emote stuff to know, but I mean, I don't see why it would be a problem. Okay. I don't need this.
These gems can be traded for special rewards in the store.
This thing is still glitched. I need to give those to my crafting character. I don't really want that. I don't want that. I don't know, what... Hey, Bo, what is the point of these die stamps anyway? The egg thief. I need to play Spyro since I own Spyro. I also need to go on to, if you all haven't seen the new Humble, like there's the new version of Humble Monthly that it's like Humble Choice that you get to like pick games now instead of like just get random mystery games. So they're useless, get rid of them. Okay. I was like, I don't know what the point of these are. Okay, I'll use those writing speed lessons on my crafting character. I'm okay to keep the crown gems.
This one has endless patience.
I don't know. That might be useful slightly, but not really. About the image that Bo posted in chat there. Apparently it's a character in Spyro. Ooh, that's kind of tempting for the gems. But I don't know.
May luck follow you.
Praise Vivek. You were there to stop Alexandra Cannell from capturing the Coral Heart.
Who is talking? We are not next to anybody. Who in the world just said that? Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't know. I'm like, I'm not sure. I'm not familiar enough, like, off the top of my head with rules for emotes. The only, like, rules I specifically know are the rules about fruit butts. Are the only rules I know anything specific about. Okay, that person's name is the one who dies. Okay. Okay, also, it's 10:40. I'm not tired yet, so we're going to keep going for a little bit because I want to keep doing some more questing. But I'm going to hop up super duper quick because I'm out of water. So I'm going to go get some water real quick, okay? I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Wait, you failed 5 out of the 6 heists tonight? Really? Hi, I know, like. The bot just really doesn't like you tonight. The bot just really doesn't like you tonight. Okay, let's hop back over into the ESO. Failed the first, succeeded the second, and then failed 4. I swear it's not rigged. I haven't paid attention.
Rumors? Sai Sahan, sailing with a crew of smugglers.
Aye, and I'm the daughter of Debella.
That, I haven't paid attention to which ones I've failed and which ones I've succeeded at. I definitely haven't won all the heists tonight. I've definitely not made it out of some of them. Thinking, making the character steal a Twitch bit and making it... Okay. See, I don't, yeah, the only thing would be in terms of copyright of copying a character, but I mean, it's no different than the other ones you kind of have, so...
This exclusive arrangement for our gourmet moonsugar will benefit us all.
This one is pleased. We look forward to being the only distributor of your gourmet moonsugar in all of Palatine.
Cool.
You did it, Jassim.
Look at that! I actually negotiated a profitable contract for my uncle. But what of you, my friend? Were you able to secure the last of the stolen moonsugar?
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know, right? You know, just my initial looking at it, I don't see anything wrong with it, so... I don't know. Here's the rest of the gourmet moonsugar.
What an eventful day. I lost my cat, my uncle's moonsugar, even my, guard. But thanks to you, everyone is safe and sound. And we even made a deal for my uncle's gourmet moonsugar. What began as a nightmare has become a dream come true.
So will you stay here in Elsweyr?
I think I'm a child of two places, Hrothgar and Elsweyr. I don't think I can be truly happy staying in just one of them. But I've got another idea.
So what's next for Zajim and Winks?
Jassim and Winks are gonna become the traitors they always knew they could be. I'm gonna ask my uncle to let Maisie and me open a trade route between Orsinium and Sensual. If Maisie is willing, of course. Here, friend, for all your help. Thanks.
Cool.
Nephew, this one came as soon as he got a message from Maisie.
Uncle, we sold your moonsugar and negotiated an exclusive trade agreement.
This one sent you to Rimmon and you wind up in Senchal expanding our business? Izikar is impressed.
Uncle, I want to talk to you about another opportunity.
You did well, Jassim. This one wants to hear all about your ideas for the business.
Awesome. Okay. So I think what we're going to do is I'm actually going to... We do have 3 other side quests to do, but I really want to do something of the main quest today. So, you know, we've only been live for... I don't know, have we've been live for over 5 hours, question mark, and we still haven't done any of the main quest line in this area yet today, so I want to do at least one part of it today, and we'll see how that goes. And yeah, yeah, we've been live for 5 hours and 15 minutes, and we haven't done anything in the main quest line for this area yet today. And I would like to change that. So we are going to actually do something for the main quest line. Surprise! We're actually going to do something for the main quest line today.
Well?
Right, exactly. They'd be asking more than just that. Okay. Where do I need to go for that, though? Let's make that be... Meet Zaji and Black Heights. That's over here, isn't it? Yes, okay. Okay. Let's take the road. I've been trying to be better about taking the road, because in ESO you don't have to, but you can end up not being able to get to where you want to go if you don't take the road, and then it's a pain in the butt to, like, you know, get back to a place that's the road to figure out where you are and everything. Ooh, also side quest. Okay, we're gonna...
Kaishka, before you faint. What do you mean he's gone to Genarthi? Has he passed? I came as quickly as I could.
If it was Genarthi who took him, I would be relieved. There is something wrong at the Wall of Life. Unclean. I fear it will snatch him from her tender embrace.
Yeah. Okay, we're not gonna do this side quest, but I am gonna pick it up just so I have it. I really need to clean out some quests. I just realized, like, wait, how many do I have in my quest log? 23. Awesome. Okay, let's go ahead and pick it up, though.
Apologies, Walker, if we've concerned you. Kaishka's husband has been ill for a very long time, and this one fears it has frayed her nerves to breaking. Adara High knew she needed help from her letter, but this one didn't think she meant an exorcism.
You're an exorcist?
Adara High is a twilight cantor. She sings the dust canticles so Khajiit are not swayed by the beat of Lorkaj's heart, and to drive off the bent cats already lost. If Kaishka's fears are well-founded, her husband's soul is in grave peril.
Yeah, well, and I think too, like, across the board, if, like, for me as someone who hasn't played Spyro, even as someone who hasn't played Spyro, I recognize Spyro, but I didn't recognize the other character. So if you wanted it something to be more recognizable to more people, it might make more sense to be Spyro versus that other character. But, I mean, the people who obviously know Spyro will know who that is. So, can you protect him?
There is hope, but exercising Dromothra carries great risk. They will claw at this one to silence her song, or try to twist her tune until she too sways her tail to the bent dance. Cantors normally walk with a pride of sharp claws to do this.
Spyro is absolutely adorable. I want to play Spyro, but I need to figure out a way to connect a controller to my PC. Either, like, connect one of the PlayStation controllers, or, like, I have a Steam controller, but I can't find the little thing that actually plugs into the computer to make the actual controller connect to the computer. So I have the controller, but I just don't have the thing that plugs into it. So, because I've been I want to play Spyro, but I definitely want to play Spyro with a controller because it was a game that was created for playing with a controller. I might give it a go on, you know, keyboard and mouse, but I would rather play it with controller. I'll help you with your exorcism. Why am I what?
We must head to the Wall of Life and find Vijari. A path leads up to it from the rear of the village. If there are Dromothra to be found, Adara High will need you to defend her while she banishes them. She prays Vijari will not be among them.
Okay. If I remember right, the Wall of Life, Zaji told us that's like a painting, but I'm gonna ask about it anyway.
A place sacred to this village. Kaishka could tell you more, But Adara High knows the Khajiit here visited at the end of their lives. For Vijari to go there means his health is failing. Kaishka is right to be worried.
Will it make you easier for the Droma Athari to take him?
A failing body can weigh down even the lightest soul. He had the courage to take the risk. We must hope his will is stronger than his bones.
What's your relationship with them?
Kaishka is this one's sister, and Vijari a brother by Mara. It has been years since Adara High has seen them. Not since they wed, she thinks. This one wishes she had visited sooner, but the duties of a Twilight Cantor take her far and wide.
Is Black Heights your home?
A Twilight Cantor has no home, but Adara High and her sister were born in Topol. Kaishka has lived in Black Heights for years. She will know more about this place and its customs.
Is protecting you all I can do during the exorcism?
It will take all this one's focus to sing the canticles. If Adara High's notes do not carry true, Namira's brood will drag us to the dark behind the world. But protect this one, and her song will shield your ears from Lorkaj's twisted tune.
Who is Lorkaj?
Lorkaj was the last of Fadomai's litter, born in the Great Darkness. It was he who tricked Nirni and her littermates into giving birth to the world. Though he was cast down, his heart still beats its seductive tune down in the dark behind the world.
What is the dark behind the world?
It is where the Great Darkness, Namira, and her Dromothra dance the bent dance to the beat of Lorkaj's heart. True cats who hear the beat risk being caught up in the dance and twisted into Dromothra themselves.
Okay, so we have that quest, but we're not actually going to do it right now. Because I want to do something of the main quest today. It's going to happen. Yeah, I need to think of something for... Well, I need to think more about just like emote ideas in general.
Here we are!
Hey, Zaji!
Breath Temple, home to sweet winds and pleasant chimes.
Zaji, I don't like your tone. Is there something you're not telling us?
Well, this one may not have left home on the best of terms.
Oh, I'm sorry, Zaji. I didn't mean to pry. Do you want to wait outside?
Lovely, Aelia. Your words are as a soothing balm. With you by Zaji's side, he can do anything. Let's venture forth.
Alright. So, I want to think more about emote ideas in general because I think I'll probably commission some emotes soon. And I'm thinking I maybe want... I know all of the emotes are penguins right now, but I think I maybe want some that are like maybe a combo of like kind of me with a penguin. So like if I got a hug emote, it could be maybe me hugging a penguin or something like that. That I don't know if I want them to all just be a penguin character or if I want it to be like a little bit of a mix of some with me and some with a penguin kind of thing, if that makes sense. The one you commissioned still has open commissions. Can you somewhere in the Discord or message me or something info on your artist? Because I like Chilbo's emotes a lot, and I know her artist has commissions closed right now. So I'm still open for ideas. That's just one that I've looked at multiple times. Like I've gone and looked at their stuff, but I would appreciate it because your emotes turned out really, really good, and I really like the look of yours too. It's just like I want to have fancy emotes, but also I still love my derpy drawing ones. Also, my banker is still active. Let's change that. There we go. You did the same artist that did Ashley's. Which one? Doesn't Ashley have two artists? Or is that someone else I'm thinking of? feel like Ashley has 2.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
Mother, it's been so long.
Out! Out of this temple! You disrespect Yanarthi with your very presence.
Please, this is important. We're trying to save all of Elsweyr.
Then this one will speak with your companions. As for you, out!
Zachi will, wait outside.
Poor Zaji. That's awesome. Thank you, Bo. I'm going to open that into a thing. There you go. I have far too many tabs open, just so you know. Far too many tabs. It's fine. Okay, they did those ones. That's why I thought. I was like, doesn't she have 2 because what is it? The comfy, what are the other 2? The comfy and... Did she take those down? Oh, she took them down. I was like, wait, I'm not seeing them. Comfy and... What was the other one? Why am I not remembering what her 5th emote is? Comfy and... Oh, the fine. Golly gee, fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't see him either, so she must have took him down for some reason or another. Okay, let's talk to her.
Zaji claims you seek to save Elsweyr, yes? Dedali doesn't believe anything that comes out of that insolent cob's mouth. But you should not be judged for his failings. Why have you come here?
Elsweyr is in danger. We seek the dragon Yagoroth to help save us. Or to help save it.
A noble quest. Unfortunately, this temple will be of little help. We lost one of our sacred temple bells many years ago. We have not been able to call upon Kanathi's guidance ever since.
Of course. What happened to the temple bell?
Dedali's Jekozit of his son stole it. That is why Zaji is no longer welcome in this temple. Still, Kanathi shows grace in all things, even betrayal. If you find the bell and return it, this one will search for your dragon.
Sorry, I'm just hearing Talarian raging at Breath of the Wild in the background in the other room. I'm glad that he's feeling well enough to actually be doing something, because the last couple days he's just kind of been in bed just laying there. And now he's, you know, up and able to actually at least sit up and play a video game. But also it's very funny hearing him rage. I think he's started doing a Divine Beast in there. Got done for 130 for badges and emotes. Nice. Okay. Extra 50. Not sure if that's per emote. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check them out, because Ashley's, see, that was the thing, is like Chilbo's and Ashley's are 2 that I really like. So I might have to look into that. Because I think what did we talk about? We talked about getting, because I mean, it is the emotes that all of us are going to be able to like use, kind of thing. So it's like, I want it to be something that you all will like. So I think I want us to have a hug or a /love, a wave. What else we talked about? We talked maybe an eyes emote would be kind of fun. I don't remember what else ones we talked about. We talked about a couple others too. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure that out. We're gonna actually hear what she has to say here. All right, I'll see if I can return your bell.
Once you return the bell, Dedali will call the winds of Kanathi to lead you to what you seek. Should all go well, they will take you to this dragon.
Yeah, that would be nice to have at some point too, just because my starting soon screen matches my panels, and that's just because that I literally made them using like a phone app. I found that purple image off of Google and then just edited words on the top of them in just like, you know, a mobile Fonto text app. So it would be really cool to have some fancy stuff for that. And I know like it would be cool to have like an actual official like avatar kind of thing, because right now it's just, you know, a penguin that I found off of Google Images. So someday it will all be super duper fancy, but I'm not necessarily in any, you know, rush to do so. I think emotes is a good place to start. I would say, you know, badges next, but we do have, you know, we have some badges for the moment, but obviously we're going to be needing a 6-month one here, so it's $15 US per holiday update. Ooh, okay. Yeah, because I really like having the holiday emotes. I think that's really fun to have those. But, you know, obviously it does cost them more for to do so. But 15 for a holiday emote, that's the thing, is like it's totally reasonable. Yes, it's a cost to do, but it's totally reasonable what, you know, artists charge for emotes and stuff. I want to hear more about this incident with Zaji.
Why Zaji would perform such sacrilege is beyond this one's wisdom. It wasn't that Adali was surprised he left. Anyone could see his paws itched for travel, but to steal from our holy temple?
Why did you offer to help us even if you're still so angry with Zaji?
Adali did not become clan mother of Blackheath for holding a grudge. Anyone who seeks to help Elsweyr against these terrible dragons deserves our aid, even if it means dealing with Adali's traitorous son.
Per emote for commercial use. Okay. Tell me about K'narthi's Breath Temple.
This is a place of worship, dedicated to K'narthi, goddess of the winds. She fills Khajiit sails and guides our ships to safe harbor. She carries the souls of the departed to the sands behind the stars and leads our heroes to glory.
And K'narthi helps you find lost things?
We pray to K'narthi to share her knowledge, for all of Tamriel feels the caress of her winds. We train to hear her words in the ringing of our sacred bells. Through them, we can find that which is lost. So you must get Zaji to return the bell.
Okay, so we're gonna go get this bell, apparently. Yeah, it would definitely be pricey for if you wanted all of them, but I feel like if you started off with like 1 or 2, it would work. Also, I'm curious as to how, like, I don't know like how Khajiit genetics work, but like how genetics wise is that Zaji's mom, but he walks up and down on 2 legs like my Khajiit does. But these are all like the kinds of Khajiits that are like, you know, almost look like house cats. I don't know how any of the Khajiit genetics work for any of that. Their form is determined based on the phases of the moon. Really? That, okay. You know, Khajiits with the moon and stuff, that makes a little bit of sense there. See, and this is why I want to learn more lore stuff, because I didn't even know that there was more than one kind of Khajiit until, you know, Elsweyr came out. Yeah, it's like I want to learn more about the lore, because, you know, for me as someone who really likes playing as a Khajiit and has her main character as a Khajiit, I want to learn more. And like that's one of the reasons I've loved having Elsweyr and I'm loving exploring Southern Elsweyr, is because I'm getting to learn more about, you know, the Khajiit and stuff like that. So it's really cool. Okay, let's talk to Zaji.
You would think a life devoted to the divines would make Mother a bit more forgiving. Well, what did she say? Zaji had trouble hearing your conversation from the other side of the gate.
She'll help us, but we need to return a temple bell you stole.
Stole? That is not the exact word Zaji would use. Regardless, returning it would be tricky. To purchase the perfect pounce, Zaji sold the bell to the Skooma Lord, Bahazar the Bull. Said trade involved certain promises.
What sort of promises?
Zaji happened to mention that the bell could be used to find things, which is entirely true. Of course, this one had no idea how to use the bell in that way. Bazahar was not pleased when he learned this.
So, Balazar, wherever he just said that, is also angry with you?
Murderously so. Zaji has made a point to keep track of Bazahar's movements to avoid a confrontation. For example, he currently hides out in Moonlit Cove. If we want the bell, we'll have to sneak in and steal it back.
Alright, let's go to Moonlit Cove and get that bell.
Moonlit Cove is just south of here, right on the coast. A beautiful place to visit, if you ignore the skooma dealers and the pirates skulking about.
I'm pretty sure I follow her, but let me check. Yes, I do. Awesome. Okay. She's even done kitty lore. She saved it in her pods. Ooh, okay. I will have to look. I will have to check that out. Tell me more about Moonlit Cove.
The cove's waters are filled with moonlight. Many go to drink from its waters, for its holy properties, you understand. At least they used to. Now a skooma lord has taken over, laying claim to the sacred water and attacking anyone who enters.
What does the skooma lord want with the sacred water?
Ugh. Bazahar has some harebrained scheme. Probably thinks the moonlit water can be used to make more potent moon sugar, which in turn could make more potent skooma. But what does Zaji know about skooma? Less than you might think, yes.
That was very convincing, Zaji. This is very convincing. Where in the cove can we find Bazahar?
No idea. Zaji knows he's there, somewhere. But Zaji has never gone in for a closer look. We'll just have to do what Zaji does best. Improvise!
Oh, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, because I don't know. I've just kind of been in, like, the I want to learn more lore. I kind of go in phases. And I go in phases of, like, I want to learn all the lore. Okay, I know enough. No, I need to learn more. Kind of thing, if that makes sense. You said you stole the bell to buy your ship?
In Zaji's defense, he stole a lot of things that night. Besides, how is he supposed to know the bell was so important? The temple has so many, he just thought Mother would replace it.
Her chat helps us out as well. That's cool. Okay. See, that's the thing, like, you know, with actually having just, like, a, you know, quote, a normal working day job, is I don't get to watch many EU streamers because so many of them stream while I'm at work because that is, like, you know, their evening time because, you know, the 8 hours ahead of me, 8 or 9 hours ahead of me kind of thing. So, I don't know. That's why I like summer, because then I can, you know, watch whatever I want at whatever time, or winter breaks and stuff. I have messed up my sleep schedule so much, which is why I'm not currently, like, tired, which is bad, because I should be tired enough to go to bed right now, and I'm not. I need to get my sleep schedule back on track quickly, hopefully. I will say I'm not, like, I probably could go sleep now if I wanted to, but I'm not, like, tired, sleepy, I'm ready for bed. But I'm definitely starting to get to that point kind of thing. So, it seems the bell might be irreplaceable.
So Mother claims, but how special can one tiny bell be? Zaji thinks she just wants to punish him, make him run all over Southern Elsweyr to prove how sorry he is. And he will, for the Dragon Guard. But that doesn't mean he will like it.
Search play Pokemon for an ESO lore stream. I know, because, you know, talking about the lore is so much fun, though. So, Bo, is that telling... Are you planning to do a morning stream? Does that mean I need to get my butt in bed to actually be awake for when you stream? Because I feel like the last couple morning streams, it's like, I slept through it. Okay. Where is Moonlit Cove? There it is. Okay. Let's head here. I think we'll go do this thing in Moonlit Cove, and then I think we'll probably at least think about wrapping it up for the night. Because, you know, I've been live for at least a little while. Okay. 11 a.m. Wait, 11 a.m. your time? Okay. Cool. I will try to be awake for part of it. Because that would be 11, 10, 11, 10, 9, 8? That'd be 8 a.m. my time. So I will try to be awake for part of it. I will try not to sleep through the entirety of your stream. How's that? Because I literally woke up at 12:30 today, so... Yeah, I need to adjust my sleep schedule just a little bit because, you know, I slept in, you know, 6 hours longer than normally I would, you know, be awake for. Okay, let's head this way. And hopefully not have too many things try to attack us along the way here. We're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep right on going. Ooh, side quest. Do y'all see that? Lost cat? Okay, I really need to stop picking these up because I literally am not gonna have any room. Hello, if you're reading this, then you're standing next to my dear cat, Tenderclaw. He has a habit of walking off. Thankfully, he always brings this note with him. If you don't mind, please carry him home to Sandshell in the southern part of the city. If that's asking too much, then just leave the note for a more helpful stranger who cares about animals. Thanks in advance. We're taking this cat home. We're sidetracking and we're doing this right now is what is happening. We're going on a sidetrack. And I'm not gonna have to stop and fight these people. I'm just gonna run right past them. I'm just gonna run right past them and it's gonna be fine. Da-di-da-di-da-di-da. Okay. Yeah, you know, yeah, chatting before doing anything. 20% off for returning clients. Ooh. Okay, we must return this person's cat. It is necessary.
Have you heard the rumors? Sai Sahan, sailing with a crew of smugglers.
Okay, this way. Out here? Maybe it's out here. Okay, well, we're in the circle for it. Find someone here. Ah, there's a little quest marker. We had to climb up here for something else. Oh, this was where we had to do that timed thing. And we had to deliver their packages in a certain amount of time.
Oh, this one here's a pearl. You found Tenderclaw, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for bringing Tenderclaw home. But tell me, did that little thief steal anything from you?
Tenderclaw is a thief?
Well, he's not a very good one, obviously. Probably has something to do with the eye patch. This one supposes you should just hand him over, yes?
Well, here's your cat.
Yes, give Tenderclaw here. Oh, stupid little thief. Always striking off on his own where we're supposed to work together. This one supposes she should give you a reward. No matter, she will find a way to get it back from you later, yes? If you ever find yourself in need of some dishonest work, come find Kashima. She is certain she will need a new partner shortly, yes?
So you and Tenderclaw are actually thieves?
We carry on a proud family tradition. Mother would stick an Alfique in a stranger's pack when she was but a kitten, and then scream, "Thief! Thief!" A much better plan than Tenderclaw in his stupid nod, yes?
Okay.
You are a terrible thief, Tenderclaw. With that eye patch, you do not even look like a proper lost kitten.
I told you to never mention my eye patch. It makes me self-conscious.
Okay. I'm very glad we just did that random little, you know, return fetch quest kind of thing. That was cute. Apparently the eye patch makes them self-conscious. That was adorable. Okay. Let's see if we can get ourselves to this moonlit cave. Depending on what we need to do there, we
Someone told me that the Library of Dusk is a
might
trap for
save
smart
it
people.
for later.
I guess we're safe then.
Where am I going? I don't know, but I don't think it's the right way. Because I'm not inside the city. I took a wrong turn somewhere. I don't know why I've started to randomly sing things, but apparently that's what's happening.
Another distraction.
Okay, let's just do this. Okay, we're just going on the scenic route is what's happening here. We're just taking the scenic route through the city. Is that a flaming camel? I don't know, some kind of something on fire. Some of the mounts people have are pretty dang cool in this game.
Have you heard the rumors? Sai Sahan sailing with a crew
Okay,
of
we get it. You heard a rumor about Sai Sahan. We don't need to hear it anymore. It's like, I don't know. Maybe that's what's happening now that I'm getting I don't know if I'm getting loopy or if I'm getting tired. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I've been live probably close to 6 hours. This might be the longest stream I've ever done, honestly. This very well might be the longest stream I've ever done. Because I think the longest stream I've ever done is like 5.5 hours, and I think we're past that now. So maybe I'm just getting loopy. Hey, let me go. No. I don't want to actually have to fight you. Stop it. Oh no. This is fine. They're just gonna go back to where they were. Yeah, I think this is the longest stream I've ever done. Okay. So this looks like we're gonna do a delve.
What could wash away the stench of such sour sugar?
Yeah, I was like, this is just so much fun doing ESO and things like that. Well, and I think the other thing as well is, just because I've completely screwed up my sleep schedule, is I'm not tired. Because normally during, like, normal work week, whatnot, I would be, like, at least in bed. That I usually try to be... My goal is always to be at, like, lying in bed by 10:30. That usually doesn't happen. It usually ends up being 11 or 11:30. But usually by now I would be in bed, like, you know, scrolling through my phone or reading a book or something, at least winding down for the night to be asleep. So because of my sleep schedule being messed up, I'm not, like, tired enough to do that yet. So I think if I started streams earlier in the day, then I probably would do longer streams on the regular. I think I just get tired and then get tired just because I'm tired kind of thing, not just because I don't want to, like, not tired from, like, not wanting to keep streaming, but just tired because I'm tired kind of thing. Yeah, I was like, I've been seeing you, like, weren't you in Ashley's stream last night at the end? And Ashley ended her stream at, like, 2 or 3 o'clock my time? I'm like, I was kind of like, Bo, isn't, like, why are you still awake? But then I was like, well, why am I still awake? Because I'm like, oh. It was like 4 or 5 a.m. Because I remember Ashley casually remarking, she's like, no, I should get to bed because the kids are going to wake up probably soon. I'm like, yeah, I should go to bed. Because isn't Ashley in the same time zone as you? I think Ashley's in the same time zone as you. She's East Coast. Okay. Okay. We're gonna stream for at least another, like, 10-ish minutes because I would like to hit 6 hours just to satisfy myself that I can say I've done a 6-hour stream at least once. So we're gonna keep going for a little bit here. We're gonna adventure... You know, might as well do this delve, honestly. We're gonna have to go in there for the quest, so might as well get the delve quest as well.
Stay back, stranger. The shrines are shuttered and the sea waters stagnant and squalid. Or are you part of the syndicate, here to savage the Moonlit Cove?
Somewhere on the East Coast. Okay. Someone's desecrating this cove?
Yes. Sacrilegious smugglers and sugar-tooths. They came in their skiffs and turned our sacred shrines into skooma stays. Now the waters stink of their scummy stock. Shaveskins, the lot of them.
Is that serious?
Should our shrines stay soiled, the sojourners who seek sanctification here will steep in soured skooma. Shazar shudders to surmise what sickness spawns from these suspect waters. It must be expelled.
I'll help fix your skooma problem.
Srendar sends me a saint. To sanctify the shoal, you must seek the sacred shrines inside the Moonlit Cove and sip from their source. Swallowing the sacramental waters will suffuse you with their sanctity and the skooma. Then we send it out to sea.
You want me to drink the solid water?
Steady, sleek one. The sparkling waters streaming from the shrines are sacred. Their spiritual strength will safeguard you and allow you to sanctify the shoal once more. Shazar is seldom mistaken.
Why did smugglers take over Moonlit Cove?
To strip the sacred sugar suspended in the shoal's shallows. All the light Joan and Jode shines upon the sea surges into this cove and mixes with the spring water spilling from our shrines and settles on the shore, ensnaring the moonlight within.
The cove is full of trapped moonlight?
Assuredly. It sparkles like strands of sapphires sailing on the tide. Before the cove was spoiled by these scoundrels, soaking in the sweet waters brought Khajiit perfect serenity. Now, the spoiled waters stir only sickness and insanity.
For sure, Ashley is hooked on Final Fantasy. And I'm really tempted to start playing it. But I think I need to, you know, at least play some of the games, like the new games I got for Christmas, before I start another game. I feel like I need to at least do a little bit of something else that I already own. Even I know I can play free until level 35, but I shouldn't let myself start another MMO. I would like to, but I really shouldn't. What do you mean?
Shazar has heard screaming and shouting from within the cove. The senseless shrieking of Sugartooth's whipped into hysteria. The skooma these sinners swill stinks of unsavory scum.
Is that what I'm smelling?
Surely. Though Shazar slogged many days across the scorch to soak here, so the stench may stem from him.
Okay, let's go on this adventure here. Yeah, I guess I could do that, and then it would be ready there for me to try it out when I'm ready to add it. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Zaji.
Zaji used to explore this place as a cub. He'll sniff out where Bazahar is hiding.
Okay. I haven't been in a delve in a while, honestly. Ooh, this is pretty in here. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. Ooh, Sky Shard. I feel like there's almost a Sky Shard in, I don't want to say every delve, but also I feel like there's a Sky Shard in a lot of delves. You good? Alright. Drinking from the sacred shrine. Okay, there's one of them. Let's get the Sky Shard. Okay, I don't think we can get to the... No, I think we gotta go up and around the other way for that one. That's the one thing in ESO that, I don't know how they would improve it, but the maps don't really... The map doesn't, like, in this delve with the multi-levels, it doesn't really help. It gives you a general idea for stuff, but it doesn't necessarily help a lot. People like to hack them. Okay. Yeah, I guess you could do some, like, prep or planning for it. I mean, you could also take the approach of, like, these are lore things I would like to explore, and then do it kind of as a search and find out information as, like, as a community in the chat and whatnot kind of thing. I mean, obviously, you know, like, you come in with some little bits of knowledge just because you already know some things. But... it could be, you could do it that way versus having to, like, plan ahead of, like, these are all the different points that I want to talk about. But of course that's entirely up to you which way you want to do it. Okay, do I still have my double XP on? For another 10 minutes. I'm just gonna go ahead and... I've been playing for a while because I've had to do this multiple times. Chug, 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 chug! I don't think I've seen her do it that way before. That was funny. Okay. Okay. I'm kind of going for the shrine things first, it seems like. Or at least the delve questy things more than the main questy thing. Hiya! Oh. There we go. I'm guessing since my bot is telling me to drink water again, that we've hit the 6-hour mark, because it does it on the hour. So, hey, look, first 6-hour stream! Woohoo! Okay. Let's go actually... I guess we could just go around this way, I think. I should be fine. I love that as they were killed, that their dialogue cut off mid-sentence. You know, of course that would be how you would expect it to be, but I feel like that's not how it always works in games. Yeah, for sure. If you want to like specifically go over some things, that would definitely, you know, require some kind of prep. To have, you know, something prepared for resources and things to reference and things to talk about and whatnot. There we go. Okay. Where'd that come from? Oh. Hey, let go. There you go. Hey-ya. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think you could do it tomorrow if you really wanted to, but also I think it would be probably good to let people know ahead of time of, hey, I'm gonna do this kind of thing. For people to be able to be there and such. Okay, am I even headed in the right direction? I think I'm on the wrong level. It's fine. Well, we're just gonna have to loop back around.
I'm going to cut his throat and stuff his body in a barrel.
Okay. We're stuffing someone's body in a barrel, apparently. Let's just go this way. Be the creation of Nern. Okay. Hey, stop dodging me.
The tiger shark is like a mountain of sweetmeats, is he not?
Okay, that character was definitely just carrying a bowl of some sort on their head, and then it randomly disappeared and turned into a sword. I'm out of stamina. Ooh, no hiccups, no hiccups.
Make a good place to raise eggs, but stills work too.
The Aedra and the Daedra. Yeah. That makes it... That would be probably, you know, a good idea to start there. Based on the 7.5 minutes of what I've seen from the lore video, that seems like a good place to start. The Ranged Pirate. Okay then. Also, apparently I need to charge things. And the thing, okay, I've played a lot because I literally just charged these yesterday. And normally I don't have to charge them that often. Okay, because that's a dead end here. No, I can go up and around. I honestly love the layout of delves if I'm just exploring them and not necessarily trying to head to a super specific point anywhere. Because I feel like delves are always like multi-level or mixed level and stuff, and the map is kind of confusing in that sense.
Always
And not
a
very
cat
helpful.
covered in fur can come from some
Okay. So hopefully we're headed in some kind of correct direction here. No, I don't think we are. I think we need to go down a little bit further. And go up maybe? Let's see. Okay. Target is immune. Just attack it. There we go. Okay, it's fine. Okay, cool. Because we need 2 more of those things. Yeah, it would be a lot of research. Also, I love the noted emotes. Those are so cool. I wouldn't, that's like a kind of a emote that I wouldn't have ever thought to have, or like have someone have kind of thing. Okay, this way. Maybe? Out and around this way? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Hiya! 6 hours and 8 minutes. Okay. I need 2 more of these little shrine things to drink from. So I think we'll finish this delve here and then we'll wrap up for the night, is my thought. I could probably keep playing this game for longer, but also maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should take a break. Come on. There we go. And my inventory's full. I forgot that my inventory was almost full. This is fine. Yes, like, also maybe I should attempt to get back on a semi-normal sleep schedule. Hehe, if you haven't followed my hell, go do the thing. What does the weird Z things mean? Oh, sleep. Zzz. Okay. Yeah, my inventory is just full. It's fine. Okay, so there's one more shrine, and then we need to do whatever the main quest wants me to do. Been lurking since Sky Shard 103. Okay. Well, welcome on in. If you want to lurk, enjoy your lurk. Anyone who's lurking here, enjoy your lurk. I appreciate you. Also, I don't know where I'm going, but I think I'm going the wrong way, but it's fine. We're just back at the beginning. We're back at the beginning. Yeah, okay. We're back at the beginning. That's the thing that can kind of get a little confusing with delves. Okay, well, apparently they're running that way. Well, you're gonna... Okay, you ran the other way and you're still gonna attack me? Fine, fine. Make up your mind. I almost came out of lurk a few times to fix most grammar. Okay. Where... Let's make this be the active quest. Okay, so we are where we are supposed to be.
I wish those smoke-addled wastrels would
Who is it cats covered in fur can come from somewhere so hot?
Anybody tried pickling one of those jellies in the stock? I bet they'd soak it up good.
Okay, so we need to go over that direction. Oh, exploding things apparently. Okay. So many random enemies. Attack them. There we go. Come on. Do the thing. Why are you not attacking them? I am pushing the button. There we go. Okay. Okay. Weren't we? We were already down there, though. So we're supposed to find his hideout. Does that mean I'm trying to find a secret entrance? Okay.
Stay out of the stock, unless you want to wind up like those other sap thickers.
Watching You on Netflix? I don't know anything about that. Have not heard of it.
And stuff his body in a barrel.
Oh, right, because we heard that earlier. Okay. Where? Is it down here somewhere? Oh no, did not think this through. Honestly, we might be calling this quits before I figure this out tonight. Because also, I feel like the game's starting to glitch a little bit because I'm definitely pushing buttons to do things and it's not doing it. Unless if any of you have ideas, because when I went up to that area, it wasn't in the circle. Or was it over there? Now, is my character stuck? Please don't tell me I'm stuck. That way. Let's try over this way. Ah, there it is. Okay.
Ugh, that stench.
It's really good.
This must be
okay.
where Mazahar's hiding.
Yeah, it does that sometimes. Okay.
Let's go.
I was like, it's definitely glitching slightly, because I'm definitely pushing buttons and it's not doing anything. Yeah, even the game might be telling me something. Let's do this real quick.
Is unmistakable. He's locked himself in this chamber. Probably has his loot nearby too. Hopefully that includes the bell. We just have to figure out how to get inside.
Any ideas?
When Zaji lived here, he used this cove to get away from Mother's constant nagging. It was also a good spot to bring the lovely sweetmeats, yes? Back in the day, Zaji even snagged a key to the back chambers from a sleeping moon priest.
You have a key to... I forgot to say his name. Bazahar's hideout?
It wasn't his hideout then, but yes. Well, no. Zaji knows where he left it though. Come, Walker. Zaji has a lockbox hidden nearby.
Okay.
That ladder. It should be here somewhere.
Okay. We're gonna follow Zaji for the moment, but then I think we'll leave this here.
She knows Sugartooth's her man. But she hasn't
I wish
seen
some
anything
smoke
like
out of
this.
Even Sugar. I see we trained those drug addicts.
There's the alcove. Where's the ladder? Walker, let's talk.
Okay.
Most of these Kashyyyk make
Smuggling scuba is supposed to be safer than slaving.
Okay, we're gonna stop here because this seems like it's gonna keep going for a little bit, and we will pick up here. We're gonna go on an ESO binge on stream is basically what's gonna happen here. That we are probably gonna be, back in ESO tomorrow on stream is the current plan. If Talarian is feeling well enough to be able to go to Zoo Lights tomorrow, then we might go to Zoo Lights tomorrow, so I might not stream tomorrow. It might be on Sunday instead, or we might go to Zoo Lights on Sunday if he's feeling better, so it wouldn't be a stream on Sunday. I don't know yet. We're kind of playing it by ear a little bit, but if you've been hanging out with me, I super duper appreciate it. If you've been here for just a little bit, if you've been here for the entire stream, or any kind of mix of any of that, I super duper appreciate it. Let me switch back over to this so you're not seeing my little tiny screen there. Chance to bug out more the longer you play. Yeah, I was like, we were definitely in the game for a very long time, so it was... Yeah, we're doing an ESO binge because I'm determined to, play through Southern Elsweyr stuff before the stream that happens on January 16th of the announcement and stuff for all the things for next year. So that's my current plan. And yeah, if you've been hanging out here, I really, really appreciate it. If you've been here for just a little bit, whole time, talking, lurking, we are going to send the love over to another wonderful streamer. I'm going to check to see who is alive here in the Twitchiverse. But... I don't know if I mind it or not, but if I have the opportunity to not have it be a spoil thing, I would rather it not be a spoiled thing. So I'm loving playing Southern Elsweyr, so I don't personally feel like I'm rushing it or anything at all. It's just fun to play through it. Let's see, who do we want to head over to? I'm on a lot later than I usually am. Usually I am done around 10:30 my time, and it's almost midnight. So let's see. I don't think we've rated this person in a little while. But I don't know how long they've been on for, so I'm just gonna check real quick. Oh. Oh, okay. They're gonna be live for a little bit. We are gonna go say hello, because they are doing a 12-hour stream, so let's go encourage him to keep on going. That he's doing a December 12-hour stream. West Coast, Best Coast. I know, it's like, yeah, it's almost midnight here. So we are going to go send... Yes, Bo. I always feel like you guys could just guess who I'm gonna go raid. I mean, I could send us over to someone totally, completely different. We could go to an art stream if we wanted to. One of the people that I followed, like one of the first people I ever followed on Twitch is this art streamer that's live right now that we could go say hi to her if we wanted to. But I want to go say hi to Gord. So we're gonna go say hi to the wonderful Gord. If you do not know him, come check him out with us. If you would copy and paste one of those raid messages, I would super duper appreciate it. Feel free to put in whatever emotes suit your fancy. He is doing a December 12-hour stream, so he played some Spider-Man earlier, and he's currently playing The Outer Worlds. I have not seen any of this game before, but I have heard that it's very cool. It's about all I know about it. So, yeah, and Gord is a super chill stream to hang out in, and I have watched a lot of his RimWorld streams, so it's pretty cool. So I will see you tomorrow is the current plan. If anything changes, Discord is where I will post that. And yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Wait, let me change to this real quick. Thank you so much for chilling. I'll see you all real soon. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.
That's appropriate for her. Strawberry daiquiri. Tequila is odd, made from a cactus. Rum is made from sugar cane. Whiskeys are grains. Yeah, I like whiskeys and rum. I don't mind tequila, but I don't like it. I will drink it. Tap Girl, thank you so freaking much for the raid. What is going on? It's so good to have you here. Welcome everybody from Tap Girl's stream. Welcome Myhel, or is it Myhel or Myhel, or you know, you can correct me on the pronunciation. Welcome Bokikia. Welcome Tap Girl. It's so good to have you. Let's Myhel. Okay, Myhel. Gotcha. Thank you for the correction. I appreciate it. Welcome on in everybody. My name is Gordon McLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch.